A very good morning to all of you. Today, on behalf of Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, we welcome you to this webinar to showcase and celebrate the achievements of the last 75 years through the Azad Ki Amrit Mahotsav. This is a joint program of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and all the S&T councils. This Before I begin my welcome
A very
speech,
good morning to all of you.
we would like to play a 3-minute
Today,
video
on behalf of
which
Karnataka
showcases
State
the
Council
achievements of the
Science
past
and
75 years and the future
we
requirements.
welcome you to this webinar.
Please play the video.
Showcase and celebrate the achievements of the last 75 years through the Azad Ki Amrit Mahotsav. This is a joint program of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and all the S&T councils. Before I begin my welcome speech, we would like to play a 3-minute video which showcases the achievements of the past 75 years and the future requirements. Please play the video, please.
15 अगस्त 2021 को भारत ने अपना 75वां स्वतंत्रता दिवस बड़े धूमधाम से मनाया और साथ में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने लाखों करोड़ों लोगों में नई ऊर्जा और चेतना जगाई। उसी चेतना को बढ़ाने के लिए देश के सभी विभाग विशेष कार्यक्रम का आयोजन कर रहे हैं। समाज के लिए विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग द्वारा नावीन्य कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किया गया है जिसका नाम है विज्ञान उत्सव। बड़े धूमधाम से मनाया। विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम सितंबर 2021 से अगस्त 2022 तक चलेगा जिसे डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ साइंस ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया तथा स्टेट साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी प्रोग्राम के तहत मनाया जाएगा। विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम में STI के लगते विषयों आधारित राज्य स्तर पर विभिन्न प्रकार की प्रवृत्तियां होंगी जिसमें राज्य स्तर पर STI संस्थान मानव क्षमता विकास R&D इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर स्वदेशी प्रौद्योगिकी नवाचार और स्टार्टअप विज्ञान संचार और लोकप्रियता महिला वैज्ञानिक विज्ञान और समाज फ्यूचर टेक्नोलॉजी आत्मनिर्भरता के लिए बुनियादी विज्ञान आत्मनिर्भरता और उद्योग और बौद्धिक संपदा अधिकार जैसे विषयों को शामिल किया गया है। विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम हमें आत्मनिर्भर भारत की ओर ले जाएगा। विज्ञान उत्सव में भारत के अलग अलग राज्यों के SNC काउंसिल्स भागीदार होंगे जो अपने राज्य की विज्ञान प्रवृत्तियां और नवाचार के विभिन्न पहलू की झांकियों का प्रदर्शन करेंगे। आत्मनिर्भरता के लिए बुनियादी विज्ञान आत्मनिर्भरता और इसी के साथ हम सब अपने आत्मविश्वास को आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए बुलंद करेंगे। इसे आप YouTube चैनल और SSTP के वेब पोर्टल पर देख सकते हैं। आइए आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव हम सब मिलकर विज्ञान उत्सव के साथ मनाएं। विज्ञान उत्सव हम सबका अपना उत्सव। इसी के साथ हम सब अपने आत्मविश्वास को आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए बुलंद करेंगे। इसे आप YouTube चैनल और SSTP के वेब पोर्टल पर देख सकते हैं। आइए आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव हम सब मिलकर विज्ञान उत्सव के साथ मनाएं। विज्ञान उत्सव हम सबका अपना उत्सव।
Welcome back. Welcome back, and it's again a pleasure to say good morning to all of you. We welcome with respect Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, Honorable Minister of Higher Education, IT and BT, Science and Technology and Skill Development, Government of Karnataka. We welcome Dr. E.V. Ramana Reddy, IIS Additional Chief Secretary to Government of Karnataka, Department of Electronics, IT, BT and S&T, Government of Karnataka. Welcome back. We welcome Mr. A.B. Visvesvaraya, IAS, Director Technical Department of Electronics Information Technology, Biotechnology and Dr. Science and Technology, Managing Director, KSTePS, Department of Science and Technology. I also welcome Professor Ashok and Raichur, Secretary of the Karnataka State Council of Science and Technology, Professor Department of Material Science and Engineering, IISc, IT, BT, and this webinar. I welcome my DST Government of India colleagues, Dr. Dept is an advisor and head scientist G in the Government of India Department of Science and Technology institution. Dr.
I
Rashmi
will
Sharma,
also welcome
and Dr.
Prof.
Ravi
Ashok and Raichur,
for
Secretary,
continuously supporting
Karnataka
us
State
in
Council
organizing
of
this
Science and
event.
Technology, and Professor Department of Material Science Engineering, IISc Bangalore, to this webinar.
We welcome all the distinguished speakers
I
for
welcome my
accepting our
DST
invitation at a
Common
short
India
notice.
colleagues, Dr. Datta,
Head of the institutions from
advisor and head
various
scientist
facility
G,
councils,
Government of
scientists from other state councils,
India,
faculty, students, and my own colleagues at KSCST.
Dr. Rashmi Sharma.
Finally, I am delighted to welcome all the distinguished participants here today. First of all, let me inform you that the Government of India has started celebrating the 75th year of independence on August 15, 2021. And Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has desired to infuse new energy and new consciousness among the countrymen,
faculty, students, and my own colleagues at KSCST. I am delighted to welcome all the distinguished participants here today. First of all, let me inform you that the Government of India has started
Department of Science and Technology, Government of India is
75th
associated
year
with
of
state
independence
SNT
on August
councils
15th.
to showcase
August,
emerging
15th,
science,
2021.
technology, and innovation
And Honorable
ecosystems
Prime Minister Shri Narendra
and its
Modi ji
contribution
has
towards
desired to infuse
Atmanirbhar,
new energy and
a
new
year-long
consciousness
program,
among the
Vigyan Utsav, the Festival of Science under the State Science and Technology Program SSTP of Department of Science and Technology. To celebrate the Vigyan Mahotsav, we have identified one theme each month starting from September 2021 and will conclude in August 2020.
to showcase emerging
This month
science,
program is
technology, and
expected to
innovation
depict the
ecosystems
state-level STI
and its
ecosystem,
contribution
specifically
towards Atmanirbhar.
STI
A
institutions.
year-long program.
Each state will
Vigyan
organize webinar on
the
the
Festival of
identified
Science
theme each
under the
month.
State Science and Technology Program.
We have already
SSTP of
completed
Department of Science and Technology.
this webinar on the specific theme of STI institutions in
To
Rajasthan and
celebrate the Vigyan
Madhya Pradesh.
Mahotsav, we
Tomorrow
have
we will
identified
have
one theme each
Kerala
month, starting
having
from
this
September
webinar in the state
2021
of
and
Kerala.
will conclude in
Vigyan
August.
Utsav is celebrated to engage and
This
enable
month's
science,
program is
technology,
expected to depict the
institutions,
state-level
universities,
STA
startups,
ecosystem,
innovators to build
STA
sustainable,
institutions.
self-reliant India.
Each state will organize
This
webinar on the
ambitious
identified
year-long
themes.
program
We have already
of
completed
central and state governments envisages
this
to build
webinar on
more
the
cross-domain
specific
and
theme of
multi-institutional work
STA
environment
in
to provide
Rajasthan and
solutions to
Madhya
immediate
Pradesh.
and future
Tomorrow we will
requirements.
have Kerala.
The webinar
having this
series is
webinar
expected
in
to
state
identify
Kerala.
gaps between supply and
Vigyan
demand of
Utsav is
technology
celebrated to
products
engage
and
and enable
services.
science, technology,
Karnataka is blessed with a host of
startups,
R&D institutions,
innovators,
CSIR labs,
sustainable
plethora of
self-reliant
engineering institutions and degree
This
colleges,
ambitious
and has
year-long
proved over
program
the years that state capability of providing
of
solutions
central and state
several
governments
local
envisages
specific
to build
issues.
more cross-domain and multi-institutional work
I request all the
provide solutions
participants
to immediate
to
and
mute
future
their audio
requirements.
and any questions or
The
comments during
webinar
this
series is
webinar
expected to
through
identify
chat box.
gaps between supply and demand
We
of
request your
technology
cooperation in
products.
this regard. Now I
Karnataka
invite
is blessed with a host of
Mr.
R&D
A.B.
institutes,
Baswaraju,
CSIR
Director
labs,
Technical
plethora
and
of
Managing
engineering
Director,
institutions and
KSTePS,
colleges,
Department of Science and Technology,
and has
Government
proved
of
over the years
Karnataka,
that state capability of providing
to give his
solutions
inaugural
several
address.
local
Today we
specific
couldn't
issues.
have the Honorable Minister
I
and his
request all the
other
participants
commitments.
to mute their
Dr.
audio
E.V.
and any
Ramana Reddy is
questions or
also with
comments
them.
during this webinar.
So
Keep through chat box.
Mr. A.B. Baswaraju
We
is going to
request
give the
your
inauguration
cooperation.
address. I request him to
Now I invite
address
Mr.
this.
A.B. Baswaraju.
Thank you, Eman.
Technical and Managing Director,
Once again, a very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, speakers, and all the participants to this program.
the Honorable Minister.
We are all aware that Azadi Ki Amrit Mahotsav celebration is the brainchild of our Honorable Prime Ministers. We are all know that Karnataka has emerged as the science and technology hub of the country with large number of premier research institutions like Indian Institute of Science, JNCSR, NCPS, Center for Nanoscience and Soft Matter Science, Ramana Research Institute, like n number of institutions, very good science and technology ecosystems are there in Bengaluru. Our Karnataka Science and Technology Promotion Society mainly focused on the establishment of regional and sub-regional centers at the district level, planetariums, science resource center at school levels also, science gallery in Bangalore, We are organizing the conferences, funding fellowship and science outreach programs to the very good colleges, universities. Bengaluru. Research is the Karnataka Science and Technology Promotion Society core pillar of science and technology. The nurturing the research ecosystem of the state has given a significant opportunity for the establishment of a large number of R&D organizations, science resource and at MNCs also. Science gallery. We are all know that Bengaluru, popularly known as the capital of IT capital of India, biotech hub of India, and startup capital of India, like that. Karnataka is indeed the knowledge capital of India. We are all know that. Pillar of science and also Karnataka has privileged many pioneering scientists like Bharat Ratna awardee Professor C.N.R. Rao, Padma Vibhushan Dr. Kasturi Rangan, and Padma Vibhushan Professor U.R. Rao, who have not only made a significant contribution to the development of science and technology in the country, but have provided invaluable guidance in the implementation of various SNT projects of the state of Karnataka. Karnataka is the first state to constitute various vision groups and also the science and technology, like nanotechnology, information technology, biotechnology, like that. They are guided as government to promote the various developmental activities and helping them to draw their roadmap that provided strong base for the growth of science and technology in the Karnataka. That too, our Karnataka State Karnataka Council for Science and Technology support various SNG activities, and I would like to briefly highlight some of them are very valuable things. Geospatial technologies for informed decision making, rainwater harvesting, student project program to fund engineering, UG and PG projects, like that. They are also doing very good, and also the end-to-end support installation of rainwater harvesting system in the BWSS Bengaluru, like that. They are also support good contributions in the state of Karnataka. And also lastly, I would like to mention our Karnataka Science and Technology Promotion Society as a MD and also Director of Science and Technology. In the district level, we are planning to do all the districts of the state to form the planetariums and also our regional and sub-regional centers. Almost 2006 to year we started. We have to completed almost 78 districts. Other districts, they are work going on. I believe we are headed in the light of the direction towards ensuring the right platform is provided for the growth of science and technology and innovation. This form of interaction is absolutely necessary in this day and age to solve the challenges that we are all facing. I look forward to working together to create a mutually beneficial and long-standing science and technology ecosystem. Thank you very much. Other districts, their work is going on. I believe we are headed in the light of the direction towards ensuring the
Thank you very much,
platform is
Dr.
provided for the growth
Thank
of
you
science
very
and technology and innovation.
And now I invite
form of interaction is
Professor
absolutely
Ashok
necessary
Raichur,
in
Secretary
this day
KSCST
and
and
is to
Professor
solve the
Department
challenges
of
that we are
Materials
all
Engineering,
facing. I look
to
forward
address
to
the
working together to create a
Before we address the
mutually
gathering, I would like
beneficial and
Dr.
long-standing
Vinay to
science
lead
and
the
technology
CVPS.
ecosystem. Thank you very much. One and all present here.
A very good morning to one and all. I am very pleased to introduce Professor
Thank you very
Ashok
much,
Raichur,
Dr.
who is the
Thank you very
professor
much.
in the Department of
And now
Materials
I invite
Engineering, Indian Institute of
Professor
Science.
Ashok Raichur, Secretary
Professor has
KSCST
held
and
many
Professor
appointments in
Department
various
of
other
Materials
universities
Engineering,
in India and
to
abroad.
address the gathering.
He is a fellow
Before we
of
address the
Indian
gathering,
National
I would like
Academy of
Dr. Vinay
Engineering
to
and Royal
lead the
Society of
CVPS.
Chemistry. He has many awards and honors for his studies from various government of India and very pleased government of Karnataka and foreign universities. Currently, his area of research is application of nanotechnology for biomedical and environmental applications. Many brief introduction. I now invite Professor Ashok Raichur to kindly address the participants. Thank you. Indian National Academy of Engineering and Royal Society of
Good morning. Thank you, Dr. Bini and Mr. Hemant for the kind introduction. Let me just take this opportunity to give a brief introduction about the science, technology and innovation ecosystem that I have experienced here at IISc. So let me first start by welcoming
Thank you.
Wishing all the distinguished speakers and the attendees.
Thank you, Dr.
A very good
Bini
morning.
and Mr. Hemant
And
for the kind
also, this should be one of the first meetings that's
let
going
me
to be
just,
held over the
take
course
this
of the next year
opportunity
to commemorate the
to,
75th year
give a
of
brief,
independence.
introduction
And
about
the DST,
science,
Government of
technology
India,
and
in
innovation
association with the
ecosystem
state S&T councils
that
of
I
the
have
states,
experienced
will
here in,
showcase the
at IISc.
STI
So let me first
ecosystems
start by welcoming
and how they have contributed or will contribute in the
wishing
coming
all the
years
distinguished
to,
speakers
towards
and
becoming
the
a
attendees,
Atmanirbhar
very
Bharat.
good morning. And
So this will be what is, it has already been introduced. This program will be called as Vigyan Utsav, the Festival of Science under the Science and Technology program. So the theme is for this month is STI institutions.
S&T
So
councils of the states
KSCST has been briefly introduced. So let me just add a few lines here. KSCST was established
how
in
they have contributed
1975
or will contribute
under the leadership of
IISc
IISc.
towards becoming
In fact, it was
Atmanirbhar
established to transfer the.
So this will be what is it has already been introduced. This program will be called as Vigyan Utsav.
In those days, sustainable technology was still a new word, So we already started working in that
this
direction
month
at that
is
time.
STI institutions.
And
so
since then, KSCST has gone on to pioneer in starting new programs and being an important part of
established
DST.
in 1975.
And more importantly,
under the
since
leadership of
KSST is
IISc.
situated in the IISc
In
campus,
fact, it was
and I am part of
established
both
to
these
transfer
institutions,
the
I would like to
technologies
highlight the role
developed at
played by
IISc
IISc,
to the people of the
India's
state.
foremost research institution,
In those days,
shaping the science,
sustainable
technology, and
was still a
innovation
new word.
landscape in this
So
country.
we already started working in
So
that
with that,
direction.
let me just switch gears a little
And,
bit. So
since then,
most of you would be
KSCST
knowing
has
about
gone on
a
to
little bit
pioneer
about the history of
starting new
IISc.
programs and being an important
IISc
part of
was
the
established in
And,
1909.
more importantly, since KSCST is situated
The
in
groundwork
IISc
started in
campus,
1896
and I am part of both
by
these institutions. I
the
would
great
like to
pioneer
highlight the
Sri
role
Jain
played
Tata,
by IISc,
and
India's
with some
foremost
advice and
research
help
institution
from Swami
in,
Vivekananda,
shaping the science,
he
technology,
went
and
on to
innovation
finally
landscape
establish
in
this. But unfortunately, he was not alive
that,
to see
let
the
me
beginning
just,
of the
switch
issue,
gears a
which
little
started
bit.
in 1909.
So,
In
most
fact,
of
I
you
would
will be
say
knowing
that,
about the history
and
of
because
IISc.
the reason he started this
IISc
was on the
established
advice
in
of some of his
1909.
peers as well as Swami
The
Vivekananda,
groundwork started in
when he was trying
1896
to look people for
by
his steel industry.
the great pioneer
Okay,
Sri
so he
Jain
needed
Tata,
geologists, he
and
needed electrical
with
engineers,
some advice and
host
help
of other
from
kind of
Swami
engineers and
Vivekananda.
scientists.
He went
So
on to
when
finally
Swami
establish
Vivekananda
this, but
told him that it's
unfortunately, he
better
was
to
not
start
alive
your
to
own
see the
institute
beginning
rather
of
than
the
depending
institute,
on
which
others.
started in
So
1909.
that's when the idea of IISc
In fact, I
was
would
born.
say that
Okay, in those days it was called the
and
Tata
the
Institute.
reason he started
And
this was
so
on the advice of some
actually
of,
it is one of the
some
first
his
examples
peers as
of
well as Swami
Atmanirbhar
Vivekananda,
kind, I would say.
when he was trying to
And
look people
later
for
on
his
it
steel
went on to
industry.
become one of the,
Okay, so he
right
needed
now still the
geologists,
leading
he
institute
needed
in the
electrical
country.
engineers, and a
So
host of
the
other kind of
original
engineers
aim,
and
we started
scientists.
with electrical
So,
engineering,
when Swami
biochemistry,
Vivekananda
and a
told him
couple
that
of
it's
other
better to start
departments.
your own
And then
institute
over the
rather
next
than depending
30,
on
40
others.
years,
So that's
they
when
were
the
able
idea
to set
of
up other
IISc was
departments,
born.
including my own
Those
department,
days
which
it
was
was the Tata
metallurgy
Institute.
earlier, and now it's called
And
as materials
so
engineering.
it is one of the first
So
examples of
when
Atmanirbhar.
IISc started, the original aim
And
was
later
capacity
on it
building
went on to become one
for
of
the
the
nation.
it is right
And
now still the
so
leading
it went on to do that very successfully.
So the
And in
original
fact,
aim,
we have
started
contributed
with,
very
electrical
immensely
engineering,
to
biochemistry,
atomic
and a
energy.
couple of other
The
departments.
founding
And
fathers
then
of
over the
atomic
next,
energy,
30,
Homi
40
Baba,
years, they
Professor
were able to
Prakash,
set up other
they were all from
departments,
IISc.
including my own department, which
The
was
space
metallurgy earlier,
research
and
as
now
well
it's
as the
called as
setting up of
IISc.
ISRO started from IISc under Professor
So,
Satish Dhawan.
when
The
IISc
first IIT
started,
in
the
Kharagpur,
original
the
aim
director was from
capacity
IISc,
building,
Professor
for
Bose,
the nation.
and so on.
And,
So there are a number
so
of
it went on
examples
to do
where
that very
IISc
successfully.
has been
And
mother
in fact, we have
to
contributed
formulate
very
and start
immensely
new institutes.
to atomic
And
energy.
in that sense, we
The
have
founding
played
fathers of atomic
a very
energy,
major role
Homi Baba,
so far.
Professor Prakash,
And this
they are all
continued,
from IISc.
this role of
The space,
training people
research as well as the
research,
setting up of ISRO started
mainly
from
related
IISc
to,
under
let's say,
Professor Satish
local
Dhawan.
problems,
The first
problems
IIT in
related to
Kharagpur,
India.
the director was
And
from IISc, Professor Bose. And
till
so
about
on, so there are a
1990,
number of
it
examples
was
where
in a
IISc
similar kind
has
of mold.
been a mother
But then, somewhere in
and start a new
around
institute.
1990, when we
And
became
in that
economically
sense, we have
more,
played,
when we opened our
very
economy,
major role,
and
so
then
far.
privatization happened,
And
a
this
lot of
continued,
companies came in.
this role of
We
training
started to
people, doing research,
interact with
mainly
multinational
related
companies,
to, let's say, local
Indian
problems,
companies, and so on and
problems
so
related
forth.
to India.
And then that
And,
started, that changed our
and,
perspective as
till
well as
about
our
1990,
goals
it
for
was
research.
in a similar kind
So
of
we
mode.
started
But then somewhere in
working on
around
let's say
1990,
software
when we
related
became
problems.
economically more,
We started working with
open our
aerospace
economy,
industries,
and then
with
privatization
several
happened, and a lot of
pharmaceutical
companies
companies
came
as
in.
well as biology related
We started to
companies,
interact with
and several of our
multinational
technologies have already
companies,
been transferred,
in Indian
to
companies,
the industries,
so on and so forth.
and
Then that started,
and in
that
that sense,
changed
we have
our
played.
perspective
I
as
think
well as our
IISc has fulfilled
goals for research.
its role
So we
in
started
being one of the leaders in let's
working
say
on
science,
let's
technology,
say
as well as
software
innovation.
related problems. We
But
started
then,
working with aerospace
when the industry interaction
with several,
increased, we also started
pharmaceutical companies as well as
understanding how to
biology-related,
work in a different way.
companies.
So earlier,
And
the
several of our
funding modes were,
technologies have
let's say,
already been
only
transferred,
related to government
industries.
So it was one
And,
kind of funding. But then, once the industry
in that
started
sense,
coming
we
in,
have
we
played,
started to
I
formalize
think,
this. So
IISc
our
has fulfilled
IP,
the
intellectual
role,
property cell
in
was
being
established,
one of the leaders
and then
in,
patenting
let's
took
say,
a
science,
big
technology,
leap
innovation.
forward.
But then,
And
when the industry
over the last
interaction
15,
increased,
20 years, we have also
started
started focusing on
understanding how
startups
to work in
and
a different
promoting
way.
incubation,
So earlier
amongst the
the
faculty.
funding modes were,
So we
let's
bring
say,
in an
only
industry
related
partner.
to, government.
We have
So
faculty
it was
who
one
will be
kind of
a
funding.
part of this,
But
and then
once
we
the
start
industry started
incubating
coming in, we
inside the
started to
campus. We
formalize
provide a
this.
small
So
space,
our IP,
and there is a
intellectual property,
mechanism for
cell
it.
was
And then they
established.
go on to,
And
once
then,
it becomes slightly
patenting
bigger,
took
then
a,
they move
big
outside,
leap
and then they set up
forward.
their own company.
And
So this has been
over
a
the last
successful model,
15,
not in a
20
very
years,
big
we
way, I
have
would say,
also
but we have been
started
able to
focusing on
contribute to
startups
that
and
sense.
promoting incubation
And
amongst the faculty.
also
So
to
we bring in
take care of
industry
the modern
partner.
needs, we started
We have
moving
faculty
away
who will
from
be
traditional
a part of
departments.
this. And then
Earlier,
we
the
start
research was
incubating
focused
in
inside
each
the
campus.
department.
We
They were
provide a small
compartmentalized.
space. And there
But
is
then
some mechanism for it.
interdisciplinary,
And then they
we
go on
started
to, once it
noticing
becomes
that
slightly
research
bigger,
is
then they
not
move outside and
just
then they set up
working
their
in
own company.
silos, but
So
rather
this
it is
has
more
been
interdisciplinary.
a successful
So the
model.
walls
Not in a
between
very
the
big way, I would
departments
say,
started
but we have
collapsing,
been able to
and then we started
contribute.
interacting. So
And
interdisciplinary research over the last
also
20 years has
to take
received
care
a
of the
very
modern
big
needs, we started
boost in the
moving
campus,
away from
and
traditional
it's also served as a model
Earlier, the
to
research
several
was focused
institutes in
each
the country.
department. They were
And
compartmentalized.
we set up the
But then
Nanoscience Institute, Center
we
for
started
Nanoscience and
noticing
Engineering.
that
We have set up
research
the
is not
bioengineering
just,
department.
working
Then
in
we have
silos,
several
but rather it
interdisciplinary
is more
center for energy
interdisciplinary.
research.
So the
So
walls
these are
between
some
the
examples
departments
that we
started
have done.
collapsing, and then we
We have
started
established
interacting.
to
So interdisciplinary
take care of
research over the last 20 years
the
has
modern
received a
needs of
very
India,
big,
the challenges.
boost in the
And
campus.
these are
And
also
this
part
served
of
as a
the,
model to several,
let's say, the
institutes in the
initiatives
country.
that have been taken up by the
We
government.
set up the Nanoscience Institute
By the government of India.
Center for Nanoscience
And
Engineering. We have set up the
so
bioengineering department.
we are able to
Then we have several,
focus,
interdisciplinary center for energy
let's say,
research.
refocus
So
ourselves.
these are some
We have been able
examples
to
that
do
we
that.
have done.
We are able to
We have established
calibrate ourselves and
to
move into
take
newer
care of the,
areas. And
modern
that has
needs of
helped us
India,
to keep
challenges.
ourselves
And,
abreast of all
these
the
are also
developments,
part of the,
not only in India but also
let's say,
all
the,
over the
initiatives
world.
that have been
And
taken
we have also
taken up by
learned
the
how
government.
to interact with the educational institutions.
By the government of
See,
India.
one of the problems that
And,
we faced earlier was
so
we used to get
we are
students,
able
train
to,
them, and then we
focus,
send them out. And if you look at any
let's say,
institute in
refocus
India,
ourselves.
you
We
will
have been
find
able
a
to do
few
that.
people from
We are
IISc.
able to,
So that is the kind of role we have
ourselves
played.
and move into newer areas.
And
That has helped us to keep,
in the
ourselves
coming years,
abreast
in
of
the recent years,
developments,
what we have done
not
is,
only in India, but
along
also
with the
all
traditional
over the
model
world.
of having students
And we
on
have also
campus,
learned
we have
how
also
to
started
interact with the
interacting with
educational institutions.
colleges,
See, one of the
with other
problems that we
institutes,
faced earlier was
including
we used to
government
get students, train them,
let's say public
and
sector
then we send
undertakings,
them out.
and we
if
have
you look
different
at any
models
institute
where
in
we
India,
bring in people to
you will
train
find
here
a few
in the
people
campus,
from IISc.
and
So that is the kind of role we
move
have
forward,
played.
and then that's how we
And,
contribute in a different way. It's not a direct
in the
interaction;
coming
they don't
years,
stay on
in the
campus,
recent years,
but at
what
the
we
same
have
time, we
done
are
is,
able to
along with the
train
traditional model of having
manpower.
students on campus,
And in most
we have
recent
also
years, just to
started,
cite another example,
interacting with,
we have started
colleges,
online
other institutes,
courses. This is a
including,
very recent,
government,
about a year old,
let's say,
and from this year we'll be doing that.
and we have
So
different models.
COVID
where
has
we
taught
bring
us
people
how to
train
move
here
from
in
a
the campus,
traditional classroom
and,
teaching into
then
online
move
mode of
forward,
teaching,
and then that's how
and
we
we have started to
contribute
adapt to
in
that
a different way.
And
it's not a
with
direct
respect to that,
interaction.
we
They
have
don't
now
stay on
started
campus, but at the same time, we are able
programs
to,
in artificial intelligence, train electronics and
And
so
in
on and
most
so
recent
forth.
years, just to
And
cite
in the
another
coming years,
example,
you will see that
we have
we will
started
also
online
start new programs,
courses.
undergraduate
Very recent,
programs.
I mean, about a year old.
So that's how we have
IISc
IISc has played a role.
COVID has
And
taught us
because
how to
KSCST
move
happens
from
to
a
be
traditional classroom
on the
teaching
campus, into online mode of teaching. We have also been given responsibilities by KSTePS, and with respect to that, we have take care of the cybersecurity programs in Center of Excellence as well as the Aerospace Center of Excellence and so on. And so we host them here on the campus. In the coming years, you will see that provide expertise. Our faculty provide expertise programs undergraduate. So it has been a very successful model. That's how we have partnership is there from the government. Then there is a partnership from because CSCST happens to be so it's a win-win situation for all of us. We have so I think that these are some few examples I wanted to give you where we have succeeded the cybersecurity in let's say establishing the science and technology and innovation landscape here on the campus. We have brought it forward, and these models are now being successfully emulated. Has been a very and of course we now have a huge partnership is there from set of institutions including IITs, the IISc, the NITs. So it's a win-win situation. We are all doing very well. And so I think that these are I think with that I would like to where we have succeeded end my few words here. And say establish Hemant, I think I give it back to you. Thank you very much. And thank you all. We have brought it forward, and these models are now being
thank you, Professor.
And of course, we now have a huge set of institutions, including IITs, the IISc, the NITs.
To be honest, I think
and we are all
just to give a little bit background of the council.
I think with that I would
because
like
of the expertise and the technology products and services that the IISc had, Government of Karnataka at that point of time
I think
it's ideal to have science and technology council to enable whatever the R&D institutions have done. We brought out all these things that IISc did. We come to this and this partnership from IISc and S&T council. To be honest, I think since inception, just to give a little bit background of that's how we've been able to do. Because of the expertise for converting many technology products and services the IISc had commercialization and leading at that point of time lending the services and products to society to enable whatever the R&D institutions have done to take it. Now we start the presentations of the institutions. That is the role of science, technology, innovation institutions in realizing Atmanirbhar Bharat. And that's how we've been able to do. I'm going to speak on behalf of KSST now, how KSST has commercialization, enabling and empowering STI ecosystem in the state of Karnataka. Services. I'd like to make a small presentation. Thank you once again. And just to begin with, we start the presentations of the institutions. You must just to give a little bit background of what the council is all about. As you all know that we have this S&T councils in each of the state of India. On behalf of KSST, and ours is possibly the first set of enabling the establishment of STI ecosystem in the state of Karnataka. KSCST is an autonomous S&T organization under Department of Science and Technology. Just to begin with, this is basically the council is aimed at just to give a transferring technology from developed R&D institutions to the as you all society to the government. To that extent, KSST has facilitated or enables many technologies that have developed at many institutions and primarily focusing on IISc. Now we work with all other institutions and taking it to the field with the support of the government of Karnataka. This is in the last 45 years aimed at KSST. We have been engaged in developed R&D institutions to the many to the society, to the government. Issues we have identified, proposed, implemented S&T-based solutions enabled many to local specific needs and problems in the many institutions, mostly in the areas of water, education, energy, and now we to a certain extent housing and geospatial technology, taking it to the field. We have executed many projects and programs aimed at improving the social economic conditions as well as providing employment to the people. Many over the years, we are proud to say that a number of technologies have been translated from R&D phase to implementation and operation. Mostly in the areas of water, education, energy. To give a few examples, some of the technology products that we have just crossed aimed at 20 lakhs, especially our conditions as well as and KCST is also involved in over the years formulating S&T-based policies, a number of scientific surveys, project implementation, so on and so forth. Phase to implementation. Now I'll just to give a few examples. Some of the technology products that we have is crossed 20 lakhs. especially our cooking stoves. And KSCST is also involved in now coming back to this specific based policies, team that is STA ecosystem, project implementation. So government is thinking now both the state councils and the government of India thinking for quite some time. What is that we can do for this Azadi Ki Amrit Mahotsav, that is the 75th year of independence, and there was a lot of brainstorming happened through several meetings. Now, coming back to this online meetings, specific, what emerged was team that is the STA ecosystem. About 12 teams where we could have a webinar each one, and the government of India, and each council will have these teams at least once a month, so that the entire this Azadi Ki Amrit Mahotsav, that is the 75th year of independence, so that all these states, there was a lot of brainstorming happened, will actually associate with all the academic institutions, R&D institutions, CSIR labs, meetings was and degree colleges, and try to work together, both cross-domain, and each council will have multi-department, multi-institutional arrangements, so that so this is what emerged out of it. STA institutions, human capacity, R&D infrastructure, indigenous technology, startup ecosystem. So that all these states, science communication, women scientists, will science and society, future technology, academic innovations, R&D, translational research, industry for Atmanirbhar, and degree colleges. And try to work together. First thing that we're having in September. So far, we have the first one in Madhya Pradesh, and the second one. This is what emerged out of it. STA institutions, Gujarat, we are having R&D infrastructure. The basic idea is how can we work together to enable science communication, the scientists, science, technology, and innovation institutions, research, which research converts into products and services. That's the basic idea. And in that, most of the council have been having to quite a large, so far we have the first one in. I'd like to name some of them and try to tell you how these technologies have made a difference. Basic idea is how can we work together, and I would like to tell you that this is not enough, because we need to collaborate and cooperate and work together to convert most of the technological advancements that we do it in our labs. Most of the council, and it has to reach people. And one of the core objective of this is to, I like to name some of them, how to create more employment. Tell you, Atmanirbhar is self-reliant and self-sufficient. That means to say that all of us have a role to play. I would like to tell you that whatever that we do, this is not has to be converted to something tangible. So, natural resource data management system is one such project. Most of the technology wherein we use extensively JS and remote labs. And this has been this has been an integral part of planning in the state of Karnataka. Fortunately, we have a vibrant government and self-sufficient. Since we started this program, all the departments in the government supported us in whatever that we taking this geospatial technology converted into something tangible. So we have centers in each district, and they take care of providing extensively JS and geospatial, and this has been technologies for action plans for decision making in the state of Karnataka. This is one thing which we are proud of, how technology can be used for decision making. Since we second thing is we fund large number of student projects, and now so far we have funded more than 13,000 geospatial technology to the people, and out of which many of them have been commercialized. They take care of, and the past 3 years. For your information, we also identified projects which have a possibility for action plans or for converted to a real product or service. So to that extent, which we are proud of, we are also providing them the IP support, intellectual property support. Second thing is we fund large student projects, and fortunately in the state of Karnataka we have many institutions which actually support startup institutions as well. Commercialized. So this is a project which we are proud and recently. One of our projects which have a possibility organizations within IT, that is KTech, has come forward to that extent take some of these good projects, providing them their umbrella, and to see that and they will be mentored, they will be supported. We have both funding and also mentoring. This is a good sign. I think support startup. The projects which we support final year engineering, we are proud PG and PG students. one of
thing
our,
it started yielding results.
and nowadays
Organizations within
more and more visible.
that is KTech has come
I think
forward to
in future
take some of these
SPB
good
will not be
projects,
looked at just as
into
a
their,
final year engineering project.
umbrella and
It is
to see
looked at
that,
as somewhere
they will be
wherein
mentored, they will be
people look at for
supported,
ideas and innovations.
both funding and also
So
mentoring.
we
This
hope
is a good sign.
we
I
will
think,
try to the entire
projects which
ecosystem
we
of student projects in
support
the
at
future.
the final year engineering.
Coming back to the one of
PG
our
and
other projects
PG
were in
students.
rainwater harvesting.
I think it started yielding
Just a small
results.
idea.
And
How do you
nowadays it's more and
capture
more
rain
visible.
that falls on your roof
I think
and
in
use it
future,
efficiently
will not be
for
looked
both
at just
drinking
as
water
a
and as
final
well as the other
engineering
purpose.
project. It is looked at as
So,
somewhere
we
wherein,
have a my
people
colleague
look
had a
for
patent
ideas
on
and
this,
innovations.
and
So
we worked with the
we
government
hope
in
building
try to
policy
the
guidelines.
entire
We are
ecosystem
continuously
of
working projects in the future.
and
Coming back to the
now
one of our other projects,
the
were in
policy
rainwater
was
harvesting.
meant only for Bangalore.
Just a small
Now we
idea.
have gone
How do you,
beyond that. So
capture
the government
rain
is looking at how
falls
do
on
you
your roof
have this
and,
kind of a policy
use
in
it,
each and every town and city.
efficiently
So
for
not
both
just in
drinking
Bangalore.
water
So
and as well as
this is
the
going to be a
so we
must
have
for
my
most of the
colleague had
cities
a
in
patent
future.
on this,
And our
we
council
worked with the
provides a,
government in building,
training to
policy guidelines.
engineers,
We are
architects, and
continuously
plumbers.
working on it. And
Implements in a big way.
now the policy was
2,000
meant only
plus
for
plumbers
Bangalore.
have been trained and they've
Now we have
been
gone
given
beyond that.
certificates, which
So the
tells
government
you
is looking at how do you
it's created
have this kind of a
employment.
policy in each and every
Another
town
thing
and
is
cities. So not just in Bangalore. So
close to
this is
0.5
going to be
TMC water gets stored
in
the
must for
sums
most of
of
the cities in the
Bangalore.
future.
So that's one of
And,
the
council provides a,
simple idea which got converted
training
into
to engineers,
product
architects,
and
and
it's
plumbers.
been
Implements in a big
effectively
way.
been used and it's
So
almost
far,
close
more
to
than
decade.
2,000 plus plumbers
And,
have been trained, and
we
they've
don't
been
have to
given certificates,
totally depend on
which tells you
Kaveri water all the time.
it's
I think
created
that's the
employment.
future.
Another thing is
Apart from
close
that,
to
we have
0.5 TMC water gets
other
stored
projects which looks
in the
into
sums of
mapping of
Bangalore. So
digital
that's one of the
heritage sites of
simple
Karnataka.
idea which got converted
And
into
this
product
basically
and
meant
it's
for
been
reconstruction and restoration.
effectively being used.
And this
it's almost close to
this
decade.
also gives a
And
quite
you
a
don't have to totally depend on
tool for
Kaveri
government
water all
to
the time.
do
I
the
think this is
reconstruction
future.
restoration. And we have other projects which basically looks
Apart from
into
that, we have
mapping
projects
traditional
which,
water bodies.
into
And this
mapping
kind of
of,
work actually
digital heritage sites of Karnataka.
made use of by the government. And in
this
many
basically
programs,
meant
our
for,
reports and our
reconstruction
publications and
restoration.
our
And there's
deliverables,
also
vertical
gives a
DPR, detailed
quite
project
a,
reports for each of this has been used in
tool for
Jalamrita,
government to
Narega
do
programs,
the reconstruction
and many
restoration.
other programs as well.
And we have other projects
And
which
coming back to
basically
how
looks into
R&D
mapping
institutions
traditional water
research
bodies.
translates into
And this kind of work actually
technology products.
energy is one of the made use of by the government.
One of the
And in many programs,
what we
our
can say
reports
the
and
biggest
publications and
domain. So far since
deliverables,
inception,
vertical
KSCST has been doing
detailed
exceedingly
project
well
reports for
in
each
terms
of
of
has been used in
working
Jalamrita,
working on
Narega
cooking
programs,
stoves,
and many other
then
programs
biomass
as
gas
well.
fires, solar,
And
wind.
coming back to how
Right now we are working on bioenergy and
R&D
biogas.
institutions research
And one of the
translates into
interesting
technology
interesting thing I
products.
would like to
Energy is
mention
one of
here
the
is HUC technology,
one of
which
the
is a patented
what we can
by
say the biggest
English docents professor
domain.
and council
So far
helped
since
in
inception,
disseminating in
KSTePS has been doing
mostly all
exceedingly
parts
well
of the
in terms
country.
of,
And now
working,
the energy, I
working
mean,
on,
this particular
cooking stoves,
patent has been
even
licensed to a
biomass gas fires,
private
solar,
entity,
wind.
and they are
Right now
having
we're
multiple
working on
products. Right?
bioenergy and biodryers.
It shows how
And
your
one of the,
ideas or innovations
interesting
or
here,
whatever that you
interesting
do in
thing I would
R&D
like to
institutions
mention here is HUC
can
technology,
take such a big leap.
which is a patented
So similar to that, we have the biodryers, which have been used
and
in many parts of
helped
Karnataka.
in disseminating in
Bioenergy
mostly
also
all
we are
parts of
associating
the
with
country.
the state government
And
bioenergy
now
board,
the energy,
so
I
which
mean,
is
this
taking
particular
shape.
patent
And,
has been licensed to a
This is one of the big
private
projects wherein
entity.
we are mostly
and they are
associated
having multiple
with
products right now. It shows
capacity
how
building and
your
trying
ideas
to
or
help
innovations or
startups
whatever that
make
you
a
do in
difference.
R&D institutions
In housing,
can take such
this
a big leap.
this basically a
So similar to that,
research
we
and
have the
development
biodryers,
gets done in
which have
digital
been
science,
used in many
specifically
parts of Karnataka.
civil engineering and sense of
Bioenergy also we are
technologies,
associating with the state government.
wherein the
bioenergy
research has
board,
yielded
which is
many
taking shape. And
types of walling and
this one of the
roofing
big
elements
projects
exceeding
wherein we are
20,
mostly associated with
and using
capacity
this
building and trying to help
outputs are
startups
the walling and roofing elements. Housing, we have so far seen more than 20,000 houses built in Bengaluru. Research and development gets that means to say that we are truly taking things forward. And this is one of the examples of Atmanirbhar, wherein the research has yielded many things that we do in the lab is actually walling and roofing elements. And we do also provide training to engineers, architects in these technologies. Outputs and as the walling and roofing Raichur has already mentioned, we have so far seen more than Center of Excellence in Cyber Security and Aerospace and Defense. That means to say that the institute faculty truly provides taking things forward, guidance. This is one of the examples. Centers actually housing promote, especially cyber security, promote cyber safe, conducive environment. And basically, one of the verticals in Center of Excellence is also provide training to engineers, architects. They have identified many startup companies, and they're also mentoring. And they facilitate innovations in the Center of Excellence area of cyber security and aerospace and defense. We are proud to have this faculty provide some Center of Excellence, and these given to us by the government. Promote, especially cyber security, promote cyber safe, conducive environment. Then we have a few other work wherein Center of Excellence is KSCST cell, wherein we are looking at how do we identify many startup companies, adopt appropriate and relevant technologies for the benefit of marginalized communities. We are working on it, and we are coming out with district-wise, talk-wise, human resources, the requirements, and what sort of skills then given to us by the government. And the government to find out what really need of marginalized community. SCST cell, and we are looking at how do we, and one of our products that is bird for the benefit has now resulted in establishing a, we are working on it, micro industry in the Yadgir district wherein we try to address malnutrition resources and bird wherein we drive fruits and vegetables. This is one of the things where we started working in the laboratory, and now it's resulting in find out what really actual response for marginalized community. And we do a lot of science popularization, communications, teachers, and students, so on and so forth. As now, interestingly, the patent information that we have in industry in the Yadgir district is in the right direction, because all these are self-sufficiency or self-reliant. This is one of the things that IP production as well. In the lab, and to that, our cell works on promotion, production, commercialization of intellectual property rights, and of inventors and creators. And this year also we had the award for this faculty, students, startups, and institutions. The patent information we are establishing IP cells in each of the engineering and all degree colleges to encourage the institutions and the students to become IP production as well. And we are also telling them the importance of creating a entire ecosystem of startups and of inventors, colleges, including providing real estate or incubation or funding, faculty, students, startups, this is institutions. This is happening for quite some time now, at least 5 years. And you can see the results also. Degree colleges. So far, this is basically in relevance to today's topic, that is STA institutions, telling them the importance of we have established 40 plus cells, and right now this year itself we could see more than 100 patents getting filed, providing real estate, and some of the colleges having filing more than 200 patents. This is a good sign. Time now, at least so we would like to see more and more students, faculty, startups filing patents, and trying to become advocates instead of this is basically job seekers to become the job based topic, that is, and this is the whole focus of KSST. We have established 40 plus cells, and right now, since beginning this year, unfortunately, the Atmanirbhar and the vision of Prime Minister actually, and we're actually working on that for quite some time, and filing more than 200 patents, and this is a good sign. And one of the projects which we have was Karnataka Industrial Research Development Program, trying to become wherein with the support of government of Karnataka, we funded two. And this is the whole one is Rooney Medical Devices Private Limited, other one is Rankson's Sister Technologies Private Limited. Unfortunately, the Atmanirbhar, they innovated and developed the first one. Actually, they developed Cantisphere, a novel device for treatment of female urinary incontinence. This you can see, and one of the projects which we have was Karnataka human trials is in the final stage, and this probably this is going to be in the market by this year end. The second one is Ranksons have developed flexible hoses with titanium end fittings.
Other one is Ranksons,
Which is basically used in aerospace applications. This has already been commercialized and is being used since
developed Kantisphere, and now
and this is the only company, private company in Karnataka, which is supplying
this you can see seen
end fittings for aerospace
human
applications.
trials is in the final
And,
stage, and this
This kind of
probably this won't be in
collaborative,
market by this year end.
multi-institutional
The second
arrangements
one
and
is
cross-domain
Ranksons have
arrangements,
developed a flexible
making things
hoses
happen.
with titanium
And no one ever thought that
which is
in those
basically
days,
used in
small
aerospace
company in
applications.
Mysore
This
will
is
be
already
able
been
to
commercialized
provide
and is being
the end
used
fittings of
since
aerospace application.
and this is the
And
only
this is
company,
the
private company in Karnataka which is
knowledge
supplying
era, and this is how
end
the
fittings
not
for
just by
aerospace applications.
any institutions
And,
can work together and
This
make
kind
things
of
happen.
collaborative
And creating jobs,
multi-institutional
creating wealth,
arrangements and cross-domain
becoming
arrangements,
self-reliant
making things
is
happen.
part of the
And no one
total
ever
STI
thought that,
institutions ecosystem.
in those days,
And,
small company in Mysore
I thank
will be able to
all
provide
of you for listening. And
end
apart from
fittings
that,
of aerospace applications.
it's a proud
this is
moment
the,
for us, the government of India and all the
knowledge
state
era,
council
and this is
created a
how
platform like this.
not just by
And
company,
I would like to
any-
mention
any
one
institutions
thing
can
here.
work together
There are many
and make things
institutions in Karnataka.
and creating
Uh,
jobs,
This month,
creating
we
wealth,
could accommodate
becoming
only
self-reliant.
7-8 institutions, but
Part of
in
the
future,
total STI institutions.
our endeavor is to engage every
And,
institutions in the
I
state
thank,
and engage them in
all of
different
you for listening. And apart from that,
teams. I think
it's a
you
proud
could see the
moment
teams
for
here,
us. The
human
government of
capacity,
India and all
R&D,
the state
intelligence,
councils
all that.
created a platform.
We'll be engaging each and
like
every
this.
institution
And I would
in
like to mention
Karnataka.
one thing
And
here.
we'll try to
There are many institutions
create a directory
in
of all the
Karnataka.
institutions and this
This
kind of technology
accommodate
product
only
services that each of these
7-8
institutions do.
but
And
in
can
future,
there be collaborative
our
effort
endeavor is to engage every institutions
us to
in the state
really
engage
build
them
a
in different,
self-sufficient, self-reliant
teams.
teams? This is the main
I
focus
think, you
of
could
this
see the teams
thing.
here.
And this is not going to end here.
All
This is
that.
the first such
We'll be engaging each and every
webinar.
institution.
We're going to have this kind of webinar in
and
the next
we'll
12
try
months.
to,
All the different
create
things.
a directory of all the
We'll be
institutions and,
working together with all the
kind of technology
institutions.
product services that
And,
each of these institutions
We
do.
hope to
And can there be collaborative
build
effort
on the vision created by the
enable
Prime Minister
us
of
to
Singapore.
really build
Now
a
I would like to
self-sufficient, self-reliant
request
This is
the
the main
today's
focus
second
of
speaker,
this thing.
uh,
And this is
Dr.
not going
Rohit
to end
Kumar,
here. This is the first such
who is a scientist and
we're
KSTePS,
going to have
and
this kind of webinar in the next
he's
12
going to speak to you
all the different things.
on
We'll be
emerging
working
innovation
together
and
with all the
promotion of science and
institutions.
technology in the state of Karnataka.
And we hope to build on the vision created by
Thank you very
Prime
much
Minister.
for throwing
Now I
light
would
on the
like to,
activities of KSST
request
on
the,
empowering
today's second
STI
speaker,
ecosystem in the state.
Uh,
And
Dr.
the
Rohit
next
Kumar.
speaker is,
who's a scientist and KSTePS, and
sorry,
he's going to
so the
speak to
next
you
speaker is Dr.
on,
Rohit Kumar, who is
emerging
scientist in
innovation and
KSTePS.
promotion of science and technology in
He
the state
is
of Karnataka.
involved in planning, managing and coordinating assembly activities of the state. Also, he is the coordinator for Vision Group of Science and Technology and state coordinator for Karnataka DST PhD fellowship program. He is also life member in various organizations. Now I invite Dr. Rohit Kumar to kindly deliver your talk. So the next speaker is Dr. Rohit Kumar, who is scientist in KSTePS. He is involved in planning, managing and coordinating assembly activities of the state. Also, he is the coordinator for Vision Group.
Thank you, Ms. Bini, for the quick introduction. I'll just share my presentation and start.
He is also life member in various organizations and societies. Now I invite Dr. Rohit Kumar to kindly deliver your talk. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Bini, for the quick introduction. Is my presentation visible? I'll just share my presentation and start. Yes. Ellargu namaskara. Good morning, everyone. I deem it as a privilege to be a part of this Vigyan Utsav, being jointly organized by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology on the occasion of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. We all know that Karnataka is always in the forefront when it comes to creating an SNT-based ecosystem and encouraging innovation. Yes. So in this presentation, I'll be highlighting about various initiatives of the state government and role of Karnataka Science and Technology Promotion Society (KSTePS) in encouraging the innovation and promotion of science and technology in the state. This particular title itself is the vision of our organization, and to achieve this vision, we are implementing various programs and encouraging innovation. Just to give a quick introduction about the organization, KSTePS is an autonomous organization under the Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka, and it is a nodal agency for funding, implementing, monitoring, and coordinating various science and technology-based activities. Administratively, it is chaired by Additional Chief Secretary to Government, Department of Electronics, IT, BT and SNT, and with the members from various line departments. And the Director Technical of Department of Science and Technology is the Member Secretary and Managing Director. Coming to the objectives, we basically have three mandates. One is to popularize science and technology, and second one is the promotion of SNT-based education, and third one is to encourage research and development. And almost all the programs are aligned and with two members from various line departments. And the director major programs of the department with respect to encouraging R&D infrastructure is concerned. Karnataka is the first state to constitute the Vision Group on Science and Technology under the chairmanship of Bharat Professor CNR Rao. So under this Vision Group on Science and Technology, we have various schemes wherein we support research and development activities in the state to build infrastructure, SNT-based infrastructure, and to increase the quality of education and research. So before going to the details of the various schemes under VGST, I would like to throw some lights on some of the statistics. So for more than last one decade, government has supported more than 1,300 projects, and a grant of approximately rupees 200 crore has been spent towards this. And coming to the scientific accomplishment part, other than creating an SNT-based infrastructure in various academic institutions as well as research center, I would like to throw some lights on there are more than 500 publications which are published directly from the projects which are funded by the government. So, and I hope there will be more number of indirect publications coming out of the infrastructure which we have created through VGST. So coming to the various schemes of under VGST, there are 6 schemes, out of which 3 are major schemes wherein we give grants for a period of 2 years. In that, first one is the establishment of centers of excellence in science, engineering and medicine, wherein we provide a total of 40 lakh for each selected project to conduct theme-based research in their organization. So the second one is the Centers of Innovative Science, Engineering and Education. In this program, we give a grant of rupees 30 lakhs for each selected project to promote research activities and the innovation and teaching methodology. So basically here, they will be creating infrastructure which they will be using for teaching. The third one is the Karnataka Fund for Infrastructure Strengthening in Science and Technology. That is KFIST. Here there are 2 levels, level 1 and level 2. In level 1, we give a grant of 15 lakh, which is span over 2 years. And in level 2, we give grant of rupees 20 lakh. This is to either to create an infrastructure or to strengthen the existing infrastructure so that the quality of education and research will increase. So the fourth scheme is the research grant for scientists or faculty, wherein we provide grants for young faculty members who are less than 40 years of age. We give a seed money of 3 lakhs to kickstart their research career in their respective organization. So the fifth scheme is the faculty development program, wherein we provide a one-time grant of 2 lakh to conduct workshop in order to increase the skill set of the engineering faculty to get the latest knowledge about the ongoing developments. So the last but not the least scheme of VGST is the award for research publication, wherein we identify and reward the outstanding faculty members who publish their papers in reputed and peer-reviewed journals. So here we give them the award of rupees 25,000 per selected beneficiary. So, other than this VGST, we have one more program to support the research students who are pursuing their PhD in science and engineering subjects. So, which is called Karnataka KSTePS Fellowship. So, this program was initiated as a new program during the year 1819, and we give a fellowship amount of rupees 20,000 per month for up to 3 years. On an average, we give 40 to 45 number of fellowships each year, and so far there are 131 students who have been benefited under this program. And we have invited application for the financial year 21-22. And the last date for the applying is 20th September 21. If there are any interested PhD students who have already been registered in Karnataka, they can visit KSTePS website for more details each year. So, other than this VGST, wherein we support research, and Karnataka DST Fellowship Program, wherein we support the research students, we also have a Science Talent Search Program to identify and nurture the talented science students at the PU level. So, this was the new program initiated during the last financial year. So, wherein we identify top 10 meritorious students from each educational district. So total of 320 students, they were selected based on their SSLC merit, and they were given with a fellowship of rupees 1,000 for 2 years, and along with the curriculum-based mentorship through Karnataka Science and Technology Academy. So this is to make them understand various concepts of science and to nurture them at the basic level from each educational district. So then we also have a program wherein we establish science centers in almost all the districts of the state. So this is to popularize the development of science and technology among the general public and to develop scientific thinking among the students. So basically these centers will have both indoor and outdoor science exhibits which help the students or general public to understand various scientific concepts. So already 2 regional science centers, one in Bengaluru and one in Dharwad, they are functional, and these have the development of science and technology among the Ministry of Culture, Government of India. And also there are 5 sub-regional science centers which are functional in different districts. And in coming days, there are many more science centers which are going to be functionalized in other general public to understand. So after completing the only in India which will have science centers in almost all the districts of the state. So along with science centers, we also have a mandate to India. And also there are 5 regional science centers more the conflict based education. So we already have Asia's first 3D state-of-the-art planetarium which is established in Bangalore and which is functioning well. And in other cities also we are the establishment of planetariums are in different phases of their progress. And the functional science centers and planetariums are attracting many visitors. And they are helping in taking the science and technology developments to the general public. So, in many rural areas, students are not able to go to the planetariums, fixed planetariums, which are very far from their places. So, we have a program wherein we take the planetarium to their school doorsteps. So, this mobile digital planetarium program, under this program, we have 11 mobile digital planetariums which have visited more than 2,500 schools and conducted more than 23,000 shows and benefited 8,46,000 beneficiaries. This includes both teachers as well as students. And this particular data is for the period of September 2017 to March 2020. Because of COVID, we have temporarily stopped the implementation of this program, and we are waiting for the normalcy to occur so that we can initiate this program again. So, along with the science centers, in contrast to the science centers, wherein the centers will have more of a static galleries, we are establishing science gallery in Bengaluru. This is in collaboration with Science Gallery International of Dublin. So the government of Karnataka has got into MOU with Science Gallery International. So wherein we have ever-changing dynamic set of galleries, which is based on the current developments in the field of science. This is coming up in Hebbal at a total budget of 86.75 crores. Currently, the construction is in progress and it is expected to be operational by July 22. But the Science Gallery Bengaluru has already started implementing many of its online exhibitions. So recently, they have conducted an online exhibition on contagion, which is based on the infectious diseases. So interested people can visit Science Gallery website to get more details about their programs in currently the construction is in progress and it is expected to be operational by July. As like mobile digital planetariums, where we take the planetariums to the doorsteps of the schools, we also have a program wherein we establish science centers in various schools. So basically we have established 12 such centers, science centers in high schools of backward taluks, and these also have both indoor and outdoor models to make the student understand the concepts of science easily. So these are all based on the hands-on, minds-on concept, and most of the indoor equipments or exhibits, they are curriculum-based, so that the students of these rural backward areas, they can understand these scientific concepts easily. And not only the students of the respective models, but also the nearby school students are also getting benefited from this mini resource science centers. So along with these major programs, we also implement various science outreach activities. One such biggest event is the Bengaluru India Nano, which is the biggest nano event of India. Which we organize under the mentorship of Bharat Professor CNR Rao, and we already successfully completed 11 editions of Bengaluru India Nano, and we are discussing about organizing 12th Bengaluru India Nano in this current financial year. And more details about him will be on due course, which is the biggest nano event of India. Financial year, we have started implementing a Vijnana Malike program, wherein this is a radio series program called as Nitya Vijnana, which is aired in Akashvani Bengaluru. This is to percolate information about the role of science in our daily life. So that the general public or the students can understand the importance of science in our life. So along with this, we also conduct many implementing number of workshop seminars regularly in coordination with many of the KST organizations. So we as an organization, we believe that inculcation of scientific attitude is very important in achieving development as well as self-reliance, and we hope through the support of different science and technology institutions and with the various initiatives of both state and central government, we are very sure we will achieve the self-reliance, or what we call as Atmanirbhar, in the near future. I thank the organizer for giving me this opportunity to share some of the initiatives of the government with all the listeners today. Thank you. Through the support of different
thank you, Dr. Rohit,
science and technology institutions and with the various initiatives of both state and central government, we are very sure we will achieve the self-reliance or what we call as Atmanirbhar in near future. I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to share some of the initiatives of the government with all the listeners today. Thank you.
Levels well from past. Thank you, Dr. Rohit. And I think the funding is large number of products and we have one side. First time in any state you could see that they're funding the engineering institutions. And as you mentioned in this funding presentation, they have funded more than creating awareness. That's one of the that's the job of the government. Biggest achievement. This actually enables the engineering institutions to have a good infrastructure setup wherein they can conduct research and further from research it gets into first time in any state IPR funding the technology products and engineering goes to the next level of as you mentioned startup and entrepreneurship and all presentation. This is what the job of an enabler does. I think it's been wonderfully put by actually enables the engineering. Thank you, Dr. And now
thank you, sir.
I invite Dr. Atmanirbhar, Vice Chancellor, IISc, Raichur, gets into the topic is innovation in agriculture for societal benefits. I request my colleague to read his CV, please. Startup and entrepreneurship and all that. I think this is what the job of an enabler does. I think it's been wonderfully put by Dr. Rohit. Thank you, Dr. Rohit. And now
thank you, sir.
I invite Dr. Atmanirbhar, Vice Chancellor, IISc, Raichur. The topic is innovation in agriculture for societal benefits. I request my colleague to read his CV, please.
Dr. Katimani received US Appreciation Awards for HADOC projects during 2004. Confederation of Horticulture Association of India has been recognized him for his contribution in the field of horticulture. He served as a member of Board of Management of Visvesvaraya. Considering his credentials and earnest contributions, Honorable Government of Karnataka appointed him as Vice Chancellor of IISc having a period of 4 years. So I invite Dr. Katimani sir to kindly take Dr. Katimani received US Appreciation Awards for HADOC projects.
Thank you very much for your introduction. Is it visible and audible?
Yes, it's visible and audible. Yes.
Thank you. In view of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsava, the state technology for Atmanirbhar Bharat, the state science and technology program inaugurated. Thank you very much for your the Honorable Minister Ashwath. Is it visible and audible? And
yes, it's visible and audible.
Ramana Reddy ji, the Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Department of Electronics, in view of and addressed by Professor Ashok Raichur, Secretary for KSTePS, Indian Institute of Campus, Professor in Department of Materials Engineering, and Science and Technology Program, Dr. Visvesvaraya, Director of Technical, Government of Karnataka, and Dr. Hemant Kumar, Deputy Secretary. The Additional Chief Secretary. Thank you for providing the opportunity to the agriculture sector. As you know, the KSST, the challenges in agriculture and the allied sector, the small and marginal accounts for 83%, and average land holding reduced to 1.3 hectares, and 60% of the area will continue to be a rain-fed agriculture. Thank you for land, water and soil health and biodiversity resources agriculture sector. 65% of the 65 to 70% of the animal wealth, including small and ruminants, and the allied is with the small and small holders and landless laborers, and average regional imbalance and low productivity in potential sectors, and 60% extension service are either weak or missing in allied sectors and not able to effectively reach small and marginal farmers. Serious concern on marketing linkage is a very big problem. Strength of coverage and public partnership are yet to be finalized. As you know, the agriculture is the backbone of India, and ship to mouth to self-sufficiency. Now, India now the food production is achieved up to 305 million tons and 326 fruits and vegetables in India as a present scenario. As you know, the agriculture is the backbone of India. And by 2050, our requirement is around 333 million. India, because of the intervention of technology and disseminated to the farming community, the agriculture sector is gaining a lot of importance in all the agriculture universities in the state as well as in the country. Our university, it is the area of working is 7 districts, that is the Kalyan, Karnataka. Around research station, 13 research stations, All India coordinated projects are 19, and Krishi Vijnana Kendra 7, and agriculture extension education centers are 6, and college is 4. Recently, we have started one agriculture college at Gangavati. This Kalyan, Karnataka is a very potential area. Recently, we have received a best Krishi Vijnana Kendra from under our university, second best Krishi Vijnana Kendra in national level, and it was given by the Central Agriculture and Union Minister recently. Recently, we have started one, and now the technology developed between this 2009 and 2010 to 2020-21. Our university recently we have received a best started during the year 2009. It is the 12th year. From this university, we have developed 448 technologies and disseminated to the farming community for the implementation in their field. Union Minister recently. These potential technologies released by the University of Agricultural Science and Raichur for social benefits of the farmers. Seeds and seedlings for parental lines, agro bioproducts, agriculture engineering production system, and products for health and energy serving and ecology production system to the farming community. And this university, we are having 3 patents. One is the benefit and utilization of Gulburga Tur Dal. Recently, we have received Gulburga Tur Dal. That is Tur Dal locality center is pertaining to the concerned Gulburga district. It contains that vicinity of the particular locality contains more calcium in that particular soil, so that the protein content of that particular locality grown, that pulse, that is especially Gulburga Tur Dal, it is gaining a lot of importance, and the farmers are getting more benefit out of it. And these are the 2 patents last year during the year 2020 issued by this university. Calcium in the and so that we have submitted more than 6 patents for granting. We are going to receive it within a short time. Then the technology developed for social benefits. Recently, popularization of agricultural technology and released from IISc Dharwad in coordination with Federation of Karnataka, Chambers of Commerce and Industry, hold on 38/2020, and it was inaugurated by our Agriculture Minister, Honorable Agriculture Minister Dr. B. Patil, and same has been given to the startup group recently. And for benefit of the farming community, we have released one high-yielding, drought-tolerant and multiple disease-resistant maize hybrid. The farmers are growing it. Recently, we have received very good information from cement for disseminating this very good variety to the farming community. Startup group. And second one is sunflower hybrid. These sunflower hybrid, they are gaining a lot of importance in rain-fed condition as well as irrigated condition. And the oil content is somewhat more, and it was released last year from the UAS Raichur cement. And another high yielding variety, that is cytoplasmic genic male sterile line in Chile. And this is also similar to other badgi varieties, and it contains more pungency compared to the other badgi varieties. And these different lines, we have given this technology to doubling the farmers' income in the Kalyan Karnataka state. Another high yielding variety, that is cytoplasm. And now male sterile nowadays Chile. And the nutri-cereals gaining a lot of importance. Other badgi and it contains 2023. I think it is declared as an international year for millets. We have given this technology consuming the millets. Farmers. It will decrease the sugar level and blood pressure in all the human beings. And this millets, we are going to have a one part in coordination with Atari Krishi Vijnana Kendra Raichur in coming days. 2023. Then some of the technology we have given to the agro byproducts and biofertilizers to the farming community. These technologies, they are eco-friendly and nitrogen-fixing organisms, reduce chemical fertilizer, and this azotobacter seed treatment to all the cereals. It requires only small quantity, that is 50 rupees per kg we are selling from our university, and 200 gram per acre is more than sufficient to increase the yield in all the cereals and nitrogen fixing organisms in the field, and it increases the soil health of the farming community. And already we have given a startup. Heavy demand is there by the farmers and this technology. 200 gram per acre is more than sufficient. And another one is Bavaria bacilliana, used for suppressing the sucking pests and leptopteran insects, including aphids and thrips. If 4 grams per liter of water, if you spray, it will control all sucking pest insects in the field of different farmers area, and it reduces the chemicals and cost of production to the organic farmers. If 4 grams per liter of water, if you spray, this technology, that is eShop electronic solution against pest. It was developed in this university, started during the year 2014, and now it is gaining a lot of importance. Lot of chemicals and cost of production, it gaining a lot of importance. Integrated pest disease management in cotton, pigeon pea, sunflower, groundnut, paddy, chili, and sesame, including tomato and brinjal. This year we have started total during the year 2014. We have started and now gaining a lot of 20 agricultural crops and 20 horticultural crops. Farmers are benefiting at a maximum level to control the pest and diseases in their field. And this technology, we have requested our central government to popularize this technology to control the different types of crops. We have started in and now the sustainable agriculture, it is the only system, integrated farming system. This is a very good concept to provide a technology and doubling the farmers' income. Under rain-fed ecosystem, if the farmer is getting, he has to get a minimum of 500 rupees per acre per day. Then only it is a viable. and the farmer under irrigated condition he has to get a minimum 800 to 2000 feet per day under irrigated conditions. So that these technology, it is only the technology, and we have to keep the farming community without any problem. We have to include integrated farming system in the farmers' field. More than 1 lakh farmers they are adapted this technology released from the University of Agriculture Sciences, Raichur, from 2014 to till this day under irrigated conditions. So that another technology developed from the university, that is direct seeded rice. Usually the farmers they are raising the seedlings in different in one place and they are transplanting in the main field. But if you sow the seeds directly in the field, we can reduce the 25 to 35% of water requirement and decrease around 8,000 rupees per hectare the cost of production. So that the farmers more than 75 acres, 75,000 acres, it is occupied in the regional Kalyana Karnataka region. So the seeds and other technologies, agricultural engineering production, and farm implements and machinery tillers and sowing machineries. Now a small tractor operated weed cum fertilizer applicators. Our university, one agriculture engineering college is there. It was established in the year 2011 and it is working properly. Only one agriculture engineering college. Then recently they have started in IISc Bengaluru. This is the old college and a wonderful work has been done. And all the agriculture related implements they are preparing and they are disseminating they are popularizing their implements to the farming community. It is a small tractor operated weeder and fertilizer application. In this way, at a time, one person can do weeding, then fertilizer application and intercultivation. Wonderful work has been done. And then a small tractor operated weeder for narrow row space crops, maybe narrow row space for Bengal gram and groundnut. It is a feasible equipment developed from UAS Raichur. It is a small tractor operated weeder. And another one is pedal operated maize sheller. The small and marginal farmers, it is gaining a lot of importance and it is ready to accepted by the farmers and they are doing, and more than 20 to 25 farmers from regional area they are operating this pedal operated maize shellers and they are gaining a lot of importance for their produce. Next. And another one is high clearance small tractor operated sprayer cum weeder. This is also where the maximum farmers are growing chili and cotton. And now recently from Haveri and Ranibannar, the area chili production as well as the cotton production is shifting from that area to in Kalyana Karnataka, especially Raichur and Devdurga. They are growing maximum chili as well as the cotton. This high clearance small tractor operated sprayer cum weeder they are using in huge quantity and number of beneficiaries are more in Kalyana Karnataka region. As well as the cotton. And another one is the Takada jasmine flower knotting mission. The flower knotting mission for jasmine flowers. One MSc student he has done and in a Chintana Manthana program during the year 2020 he got second prize and for Takada knotting mission. If you do the manual, more than 8 to 10 times more knotting work has been can be done by the by that mission and some of the flower knotting vendors they are doing this business and more than 25 to 30 people. They are all the some of the flower nutting personalities. They are engaging more than doing this work and released from US Raichur can be done. Then some of the health products, foods and beverages and cosmeticals released from our university. And this is the process of technology for preparation of papaya jam, 25 to 30, and it is popular in Kalyan, Karnataka, and it is elevation in socio-economic conditions of the rural people. Doing this work and fish deboner. Usually, while eating the fish, it is very difficult because of spines and other things. So, the availability of nutrition deboned the fish meat and non-vegetarian, increasing the scope of fish meat based on ready to cook and ready to eat food. So, this is a technology released during the year 2019 from US economic conditions of the rural people. And some of the dried fig production technology, it is a very good technology, and the farmers are already they are implementing in their field, and more than 25 to 30 farmers having more than 10 acres of land, they are preparing the dried fig products. Another one is another disadvantage is if the total soluble solidity is less than 18%, it is not suitable for dried fig. So some of the farmers they are having a very good selected variety, and they are making use of this technology in their field. And more than 3 to 4 startups have been done from this university, and they are engaging the maximum labors, and it is having a socio-economic condition of rural people in this area. Dried fig. And the technology for dehydration of onion slices. Already, government of Karnataka, they have identified one district, one product. In that, our this onion production they have given earlier to Bagalkot district. But already the technology is available in our university, and the farmers during the pandemic 19 situation, they have brought the maximum onion, and they have prepared the dried dehydration onion from our university, and more than totally more than 900 crores we have helped the farmers to generate their income in that region during COVID period. Whatever they are having the commodity in their field, directly we have shifted to the consumers, and our turnover during the COVID period, first COVID period, around 9 crores more than totally that business has been developed from the university, and we have given a maximum technology and helped the farming community to generate their income and doubling the farmers' income in this area, including the dehydration of onions. And another technology, that technology is for production of honey powder. Already it is available. If some startup, one or two startup we have done that from our university, and they are busy with production of this honey powder to popularize and to increase the socio-economic conditions of the farming community in this area, including and the production of fortified rice analogs using rice and dal broken. That technology is also available, and it is already popularized in Kalyan, Karnataka. And one person he has developed a startup in the Haryana, Karnataka district, especially in Kalaburgi, and he is doing a very good, excellent work to increase the and doubling the farmers' income in Haryana, Karnataka region. Rice and dal broken. And a small-scale rice puffing machine is also developed in this university. And recently, the Federation of Karnataka, Industry Karnataka, the Chambers of Commerce Industry, they have given a first prize to this equipment, and electronic operated rice puffing machine. If you use that one, the quality of and small scale rice puffing rice is a very excellent as compared to the traditional methods given in this Karnataka ready rocked and ready to eat foods industry. They have given a first and processor technology for preparation of millet based production. More than 2-3 startup is operating in our university. We are having a maximum technology to popularize the millet based products from the university, and they are preparing the millet breads, then millet cookies, and millet muffins, and already our university has given more than 3 to 4 startup group in Kalyana Karnataka, and the farmers get additional profit to their produce and a generation of employability in the production catchments, resulting in elevation of socio-economic conditions of the millet bread, then millet cookies, then related to energy savings and ecology production system. Our university is developing a solar powered Naxap sprayer. This is a very effective, and it is a less compared to the Naxap sprayer. So this technology is also popularized, and among the farmers they are improving the economic status of the farmers and makes him proud to harnessing the natural energy, that is solar energy, and the farmers are getting a maximum benefit out of it in Kalyana Karnataka as well other part of the Karnataka. And another one is a full type solar powered sprayer. This is also gaining a lot of importance in this area, and the startup persons are somewhat in problem because of the marketing problem. So the small and marginal farmers, they are using this equipment, and this equipment solar energy for field operations like spraying would reduce the drudgery involved in spraying besides saving cost and operation and labor. So it is a very good information, and our own student is somewhat popularizing this technology to benefit of the farming community in Kalyana Karnataka, in particular Kalyana Karnataka, and whole in general in other part of the Kalyana Karnataka. And other forms of IPR in agriculture and labor. So the IPRs and US Raichur, and our own very good information is providing to the farming community. And another one is from our university we have released the Pulse Magic as well as the Chickpea Magic. It increases the 15 to 20% of yield in farmers' field. They are very popularized, and maximum demand is there from other part of the Karnataka, and we have supplied the Pulse Magic as well as the Chickpea Magic to the other states also in Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, and other adjoining Tamil Nadu, and including Karnataka. The maximum benefit the small and marginal farmers they are getting for planting of pigeon pea in under rainfed conditions, and other different technologies. If the technologies improved technologies we have given to the farming community, and the small and marginal farmers they are coming forward, and including in my view, if you want to increase the doubling the farmers' income, the only way of sustainable agriculture is for introduction of integrated farming system. In that farming system, integrated farming system, he has to get the income every day, alternate day, once in a week, and once in a month, and once in 6 months, and perennial crops. So introduction of all, including dairy, poultry, as well as fishery and piggery, and other different components. If you advise to the farmers, definitely farmers will not have any suicide case in the future. In my view, integrated farming system is more appropriate to the farming community under rainfed as well as irrigated conditions of Karnataka. Thank you very much. Poultry, given me opportunity to participate in this science and technology. I think many more technologies have not listed here, and the farmers are doing well in our university. Thank you very much. Most appropriate to the farming community.
It's wonderful to listening to you, sir. I think you remember we came last year to establish an IPSL in your institution.
Yes,
I mean, we have established only one IPSL in all the four universities in agriculture. And at such a short span of time, you have so many technologies which are already working.
And the farmers are doing well.
It's really wonderful to know that because
thank you very much.
I mean, your university has achieved quite a lot. It's wonderful. I mean, listening to just thinking from our side, we fund the engineering students UGPGs in your institution. Since 1977, it's almost 44 years we have established only one. So why not the postgraduate? And I think we need to maybe technology institutions like VTU could collaborate with you for materials science and things like that. Wherein you concentrate on agriculture and people come in with background of mechanical science from outside. And also KSCST could possibly fund projects from agriculture universities as well if the projects are sent to us next time. So why not be one of the things?
Thank you very much.
Very nice. I mean, it's wonderful that you maybe technology institutions like VTU could collaborate with you farming double income science. I think we are on the right track. And thank you very much for today's your excellent words mechanical science presentation. Nice to and also KSCST could possibly fund projects from agriculture universities. And now I invite Dr. A.S. Deshpande, Register VTU, Karnataka.
Thank you very much.
Actually, it's the role of engineering institutions towards empowering STI institutions across Atmanirbhar Bharat. And now my colleague will lead this event. I think we are on the right track. And thank you very much
Thank you very much.
your excellent words.
I would like to invite Dr. A.S. Deshpande, who is Registrar of
And now I invite
Belgaum.
Dr. A.S.
He
Deshpande,
also served as
Register VTU,
Principal of Rocket
Karnataka.
Institute Technology.
Actually, it's the role of engineering institutions towards empowering STI institutions ecosystem.
In other
Now, my
institutions
colleague
as well. And he
will
is
lead
member
this
of
event.
American Society for Mechanical Engineers. Thank you very much, Engineers India. India is to invite Society for Technological Education. Dr. A.S. and he has visited who is Registrar of VTU, Belgaum Academic Design. He also served as this. I invited Dr. Anand Deshpande to kindly hear us. Also, he has worked for 30 years with various
Hello, namaskara. Very good morning. Hope I am audible.
institutions as well. And he is member of American Society for Mechanical
Shri Hemant Kumar ji,
Institutions of
Professor Raichur ji,
India.
the resource persons, the dignitaries, the participants of this wonderful workshop. It gives me a great pleasure in being the part of this workshop on behalf of Visvesvaraya Technological Institute. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor was to participate in this very good morning program, but on account of some joint meeting, Shri Hemant Kumar ji, Professor Raichur of course, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, the wonderful dream and a concept quoted by our Honorable Prime Minister, and in line with the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and Atmanirbhar Bharat, part of this workshop on behalf of this particular STTP, this particular program, Honorable Vice Chancellor was to Karnataka State in this program. But of course, I would be speaking in brief about what VTU is. Working on this front, especially with the focus on science and innovation, the engineering education, what are the new ingredients that are being added to the engineering education system from the university side. It's always a great pleasure to be the part of something which is related to science and technology. As we all know, science primarily means that's to know, and the technology is something which is related to skill and application. So the science and technology, when put together, is a wonderful combination which we could certainly move forward with a better effective system. always for the engineering assignments, always for the technological assignments, the fundamentals and the clear understanding of the science is extremely important. Means that and the what we expect is that the inquisitiveness, so the science and technology, the ability to ask the questions, and this is something which need to be imbibed into the students. Certainly. Now let us look at the definition of engineering. Engineering is defined as for the application of the basic principles of science, fundamentals, to build something understanding which would be useful to the society. Important. But it also says that in addition to the basic principles of science and mathematics, we should also have the common sense, the ability to and also the concern for the society, which need to be imbibed so the students. The total engineering education is moving towards this particular combined approach, which I think is the part of the journey ahead. To build something. As far as the India is concerned, but it also says that we got close to 9,000 engineering colleges in the whole country. We should also have the common sense, we produce close to 10 to 12 lakh engineers every year. The total engineering our economy is $2.6 trillion. Combined and when we compare the same numbers with US, the leaders in the world, they have as far as an economy of close to $19 trillion, we got and they're producing close to 1.5 colleges in the whole country. And we produce, yes, the numbers are quite huge when we compare, the number of engineers and the economy. 2.6. But all said and done, what has been accepted and what has been observed is that the Indian engineers are undoubtedly they have the better engineers in terms of the innovative abilities. And the greatest of the innovations we see are given by the India. For example, the zero was given to the world by an Indian. The numbers are quite huge. The first email, the program was written by engineers. But in spite of that, we are not moving forward to. But all said and done, to the leadership position with the expected pace. And that's probably because of the mindset, as mentioned by Dr. Mashelkar in one of his speeches. In terms of so the biggest challenge for the engineering greatest of the innovations, for that matter, in general, for the professional education system, zero was given to the world by an Indian. The right mindsets, the first email, and also the focus and orient the Indian minds, which are primarily good and intelligent to the leadership in the proper way. Pace. And that's yes, VTU of course has initiated a number of so the biggest challenge for ideas the engineering schools in that direction. For that matter, in general, as you all know, Visvesvaraya Technology University is one of the largest technological universities in the country. Focus and orient the Indian minds, which and our jurisdiction is the entire state of Karnataka, with close to 220 plus colleges affiliated to us, out of which 23 colleges are autonomous, 15 colleges government. We have one constituent college. And of course, we also have 4 regional centers where we offer various master's level programs. So primarily, the university, the VTU, has been an affiliating university. The focus has been more onto the teaching. Of course, the university came into existence in the year 1998, and the formal departments, the teaching learning platforms on the university campus. And of course, the campus started only in the year 2018 programs. 2000. So primarily, 14 or so, and the departments came into existence only in the year 2016-17. The focus has been nevertheless, university has been trying very hard to ensure that this, the innovation and the proper learning trends are properly set in all its affiliated colleges. Learning platforms, in an affiliated system, it's extremely difficult to implement many of such ideas. But I must mention here with great pride that in comparison to most of the affiliating technological universities in the country, VTU's system is considered to be one of the best in terms of the academic system that has been developed, the assessment and the examination system that is being practiced by the university, and of course the updates which have been done in the syllabus over the years, wherein all such the ideas have been incorporated. And the national education policy which is being implemented in the state of Karnataka with effect from 21-22, yes, so many new ingredients have been added to the assessment and the examination system that is being practiced by the university. Of course, the focus of the university has been to align with the trends that we see in the industry and with the global leaders. Of course, the national education policy, the research component is also being added substantially in the whole flow. Of course, one of the most significant aspect which has been thought of by the university while framing its new curriculum is that it is not just education, but we need to add the experience and exposure also in the whole curriculum. And all our boards of studies and the advisory bodies, they are working on framing a new syllabus with this perspective in mind, which would be implemented with effect from 21-22. See, in the system right now, of course, some of these ingredients are already being practiced in the university system. For example, the internship is going to be an extremely important and a big component in the whole scheme and curriculum. We're expecting that close to 24 weeks plus internship every student has to go through. The internship could be the industry-based internship. Also, it could be the research-based internship. But the students need to go through this internship. There would be a proper program, the follow-up, the assessment, the teaching, the learning, everything would be associated with the internship. But students must experience the actual the applications and the practices that we see on the floor, and that's going to be one of the important part of the new system which is being followed. Also, it could be yes, we are introducing the concepts such as the honors and minors. Yes, the students could earn 160 credits, get the degree. But also, in addition to 160 credits, they could also earn extra 18 credits and get the specialization in a specific subdomain. As you all know, today, the barriers of the branches amongst the engineering verticals are almost disappeared. Today, we could see a material science and a metallurgical man could head Google, for example, the Super Pichai. So, it's only the way you are prepared, the way you think, the way you move forward, that would really build your total profile. And engineering education should primarily focus on giving you the right fundamentals, of the basics, because see, at the end of the day, the fundamentals and basics are extremely important. The tools and the technologies change, but the fundamentals and basics always remain same. So, and this is what we have advised all our boards of studies to ensure that more focus is given on the fundamentals and basics, and of course make them work with certain applications. The concept of project-based learning also is being introduced in a very, very effective manner. There would be some projects and the students could exhibit their understanding of that particular subject through the projects which they build, which they implement, and the assessment could be done on the basis of the way they implemented, and that could be added to their final scores. So there are so many transforming thoughts which are being added to the system. Right now, yes, we do agree the current system is focusing more on plain teaching learning, less of experiential learning, and very little of exposure that is being added to it. But these things would be changed maybe in next 2 to 3 years. Of course, the 21-22 first year batch itself is going to see a big change. There are many other points which I think the engineering technology, engineering education system is working on too. The All India Council for Technical Review, IISc, also has come up with the decisions which are slightly different, or you could say little thinking differently or laterally, which are being added to the education system. Of course, change. The biology also is being added to the engineering curriculum. The biology for engineers is going to be one of the important courses which would be added in the flow. The students could also go for, in line with the NEP philosophy, students could go for some of the elective courses of their passion, and they could certainly, make the advantage of the flexibility that's available with the system, such as the multiple entry, multiple exit, and all academic biology for engineers. All those points would be certainly added to it. We strongly feel that the teacher's role is going to change drastically in the current system. It's not just going to be one way talking. The chalk and talk is going to be enough. The teacher is going to be more like a facilitator, because the today's generation, yes, though we say that they are casual, they are not serious, but at the same time we know they are extremely good in understanding new technologies. Their learnability is better, but they need to be taught. Teacher's role is with the examples and the context which they understand, and they need to be oriented properly. Yes, the patience levels are less, they are quite demanding, but in spite of all these, the pluses and the minuses which we see, our education system and the teaching, learning, pedagogy has to be updated on these lines, and this is also being done by the university is better, but they need to be taught. Of course, as far as the university front is concerned, we have introduced the undergraduate programs, the BTech programs on university campuses last year. We have added a program, BTech in robotics and automation, BTech in computer science and business systems, BTech in smart materials and manufacturing, which are being offered on the campus of the university, with a very close collaboration with the industry. Of course, as mentioned by Mr. Meheman Kumar, we have the Center of Excellence in Aerospace and Defense Technologies in association with Dassault Systems, which has been doing extremely good for past many years. Our nano sciences lab and the department at Mudinadi, Bengaluru, yes, we have been doing extremely good. Many products, the patents, the publications have come out of this particular center. Geospatial lab, which is being set up here in Belgavi campus, is also almost ready to be launched. And one more wonderful thing which is happening, of course, we would love to collaborate with our and of course the University of Agricultural Sciences on many projects. We have got a good, you can say, experiment which has been done successfully on our campus on digital farming. We have a team of engineers and of course the agro-scientists working together on this particular project, and we are offering the training to many farmers in and around Belgaum area on this digital farming the project which is being showcased. We have got a university. So recently, in the pandemic time, the COVID pandemic time, with the help of all our affiliated colleges, the students, the teachers, we have worked extensively in coming up with some new ideas, new products which have been used successfully for certain issues and certain problems which were faced in the pandemic time. The focus of the university is changing drastically towards research. For example, this year, for the first time, the university has already initiated, of course, the assessments are going on. We are funding close to 7 crore rupees coming up with some new ideas, project proposals submitted by our faculty members of all the affiliated colleges. Certain issues and so almost 40 to 50 project proposals with a maximum grant of 25 lakhs rupees will be given. We have an expert panel from IISc, IITs and top research labs, assessing all these proposals and presentations. But this has been initiated by the university, and we have kept aside close to 10 crores exclusively for supporting these the research-based ideas from our students and staff. We are also starting a new type of MBA program on our university campus at Belgavi, MBA in innovation and entrepreneurship. This is a totally different program. This is the program which would be offered only to the practicing professionals or engineers or for that matter anyone who has got the idea of having a startup for supporting these. He would be learning the total process of establishing an enterprise. We're also starting, and by the time we complete the course, he would be ready with his startup or enterprise. There would be mentors, there would be the teachers from the field working with him. This is the program. This is an absolutely new type of program which is being started by university from this year onwards with the support from IISc. So there are many new things that are being added to the university profile in order to ensure that by the time the engineering domain is ready to move forward in the science and innovation domain with the Atmanirbhar mindset. So with this brief note, I wish to conclude. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to be the part of this program and present our view. Thank you so much. That are being added to the university profile.
Thank you very much, Professor Deshpande. I think if you remember when in your stint earlier as principal,
science and
yours is the first institutions to do the patent search for the entire
So with
batch.
this brief note,
And that year also the Dept Institute won the best
for giving us an opportunity. We plan to introduce this in the university program and
I think I'm thinking of asking the same thing. So KSCST, as you know, that SPP program. If you remember when in your stint now earlier as principal, here also there were some talks between DTU and KSCST. Yours is the first institution. But why can't we have a collaboration in connecting the student project program like KSST, DTU, something like that?
We'll do that. Yes, we'll do that.
So that
we plan to introduce this in the university also.
Achievements. And I think another thing left is the same thing. So IPSL at KSST, as you know,
that also is on the cards. This our innovation center is being launched maybe in a couple of months' time, and we'll have the IPSL established there. We are already working together, sir.
Why can't we have a collaboration? Thank you very much. Thank you. Student project program like KSST, something like that.
We'll do that, sir. We'll do that.
So that's we move on to the next speaker, Dr. A.M. Ramesh, another Chief Executive Officer, Karnataka Science Technology Academy, IPSL, at good friend of mine.
Yeah, that also is on the
topic
cards.
is science promotion and fostering innovations for societal welfare.
And we'll have the IPSL established there.
Dr.
We are already working together, sir. Right now on that.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Ramesh, just a second. I think the CV will be read. Yeah. We move on to the next speaker, Dr. A.M. Ramesh, Chief Executive Officer, Karnataka Science Technology Academy. Friend of mine. Topic is science promotion and for societal welfare. Dr. Ramesh, please.
Good morning. I'm privileged to introduce Dr. A.M. Ramesh, the Chief Scientific Officer of Karnataka State Technology Academy. His role is guiding implementation of science education and promotional activities of KSTA throughout the state. He also served as a scientist at Karnataka State Remote Sensing Application Center, KSTAC, and coordinated projects related to coastal zone management of Karnataka. He also served as a coordinator for MTech course in geoinformatics that was jointly started by Chief Scientific KSTAC and Survey of India and Visvesvaraya Technological University for engineer graduates. His role is he received various international fellowships and trainings. He published many research papers in standard journals. He also prepared research reports and published popular articles in newspapers and magazines both in Kannada and coordinated projects related to. With this note, I request Dr. A.M. Ramesh to kindly address the gathering. Coordinator for MTech course.
Good afternoon. Thanks for the introduction. Respected Dr. Ashok Raichur sir, my good friend Dr. Hemant, delegates, respected dignitaries and friends. On behalf of Karnataka Science and Technology Academy, I'd like to make a brief presentation on this occasion.
With this note, I request Dr. A.M. Ramesh sir to kindly address the
We are sharing the PPT. Good afternoon. Thanks for the introduction. Respected Dr. Ashok Raichur sir, my good friend Dr. Hemant, delegates, respected dignitaries and friends. On behalf of Karnataka Science and Technology Academy, Karnataka Science and Technology Academy was started in the year 2005 under the chairmanship of renowned space scientist and former chairman of ISRO, Padma Vibhushan, Professor U.R. Rao, in the year 2005. Under the Azadi Ka Amrut Mahotsav, Karnataka Science and Technology Utsav program, I'm going to speak on science, technology, promotion and fostering innovations for societal welfare on behalf of Karnataka Science and Technology Academy. Welcome you all on behalf of KSTA. This is our KSTA building, new building. Program. Our founder chairman, as I told, was Padma Vibhushan Professor U.R. Rao. He chaired KSTA from 2005 to 2017. Then second chairman was another great space scientist, Padma Shri Dr. S.K. Shivkumar, the former director of U.R. Rao Satellite Center, ISRO, from 2017 to 2019. And the present chairman is a renowned agriculture scientist, Professor S. Ayappan, former secretary DARE and second director general ICR, and he is the present chancellor of Central University in Prof. And our vision of KSTA is to nurture and enable knowledge, science and technology for all. And the mission is to play a pivotal role in science promotion, technology dissemination and fostering innovation for societal welfare. Our motto, rather tagline is, in Sanskrit it is Nahi Vijnanena Sadrusham, in Kannada Vijnana Belisi Tantragnana, and the mission is to English science and technology for all. In science promotion, technology dissemination. And the objective of KSTA is to inculcate scientific temper across civil society. Our motto, through science communication, particularly in Kannada, we cover both students and general public, and to facilitate technology dissemination through academia, farm, industry interface with a focus on rural areas, then to foster innovation and entrepreneurship for societal benefits. Then to recognize talents and contributions through awards. We have various awards. I will come to it general public later. To organize conferences and outreach programs, to serve as a resource center for capacity building in frontier areas of science and technology. Then to act as a science, technology and innovation policy advisory body for the state of Karnataka. I will come to it later. In pursuit of these objectives, KSTA has been organizing host of programs since last 15 years across the state, and our programs cover entire educational pyramid in the sense from high school to the university level, catering to the needs and benefits of students studying at various levels from high school to university level. In that context, we have organized many programs across the state last 15 years. Some of them are science model exhibition for high school students, science quiz and exhibition competition for specially abled students, mobile science exhibition, that is Science on Wheels. In fact, KSTA started this program in 2006 in 6 to 7 districts. After that, Department of Education took up in a big way under Sarva Shikshan Abhiyan, and the KSTA last year organized in one district only. Now, publication of English and Kannada Science Dictionary for PU students. Those who study Kannada from up to SSLC level, then enter PU, they will be having difficulty in understanding the scientific terms and words. For their use, we have brought out a dictionary, and under the talent search program for PU students, we will be organizing online distinguished talks by eminent scientists and academicians, mostly related to curriculum, rather to encourage PU students to go for STEAM stream, that's science, technology, mathematics, engineering and agriculture. To these streams, they should be encouraged to enter. talks by eminent Then we have organized open lecture series for undergraduate students in both science and engineering. This is a one-day program to encourage them to understand what new advances in science and technology. Then we have a special lecture series for postgraduate students, especially in basic and applied sciences. This is 2 to 3 days training programs we organize in association with various universities across the state in basic sciences like physics, chemistry, mathematics, botany, zoology, and some engineering subjects, agriculture, fisheries, etc. Now, teachers training programs also we have been organizing for high school teachers and PU lecturers and college and university faculty also. We have been organizing basic sciences like training programs to enable them to understand recent advances in agriculture. Now, state and divisional competitions are being organized from KSTS since 2019. Especially in essay, drama, quiz, modeling, as well as painting for both UG and PG students in all the 6th division of the state. Then selected students will come to the state level and we organize a program in Bengaluru. From KSTS. Then we organize many certificate courses for the benefit of both PG and research scholars and also for UG faculty like research methodology, geoinformatics, IPR, of course, in association with KSCST, then AI, cybersecurity, etc. These programs have been organized by KSTA very regularly. Then celebration of some important SNT related national and international days like World Biodiversity Day, World Environment Day, National Science Day, etc. We have been organizing in association with various institutions and universities across the state. And science communication workshops, both in Kannada and English, we have been organizing regularly. Then media communication and science popularization programs in Kannada also are being organized by KST. National Science Day, etc. We have been organizing curriculum-based digital content generation for high school students. We have taken up. We have a good studio here. Resource experts will be requested to come up with a small module for the understanding of students, especially curriculum-based modules. Then science capsules of 2 to 3 minutes duration. Then short feature films also we are planning to develop. Then we fund short-term studies and the PhD scholars or research scholars will get a small grant curriculum-based 70 to 80,000 to carry out short-term studies of 6 to 8 months duration and come up with a research publication or with a planning to develop patent. Then last year we have funded about 23 research scholars for their studies, and we also fund workshops and seminars and conferences in a small way. Small grants up to 30 to 50,000 depending on the need we'll be funding. Then mentoring science communicators, we will be organizing short-term research trainings for science journalism students to hone up their science communication skill. Then we have started academic fellowships, associateships, and institutional memberships, and mentoring science memorandum of understanding with various institutes across the state. Journalists. KSTA has organized so far 30 conferences across the state and 3 SNT conferences in Canada, and awards for best books in STEAM and publication of SNT books in Canada also are taken up by KSTA, and publication of Vigyan Loka, a bi-monthly Kannada magazine. We have been publishing it since August 2007 and without any break. Regularly it is coming up. And recently we have started Vigyana Vahini and quarterly newsletter which is available on our website. And we do bring up SNT policy, strategy, approach and status papers on current issues of importance. And awards and recognition to encourage innovation in science and technology. KSTA has instituted many awards, including Professor UR Rao Award for postgraduate students. Last year we had invited application for this, and there was many applicants, and we selected and awards and recognition based on rigorous selection process. And Dr. S.K. Shivakumar Award for undergraduate Professor Science, Science and Engineering students. Last year we gave to 5 students this award. And for general public also we have a award, KSTA award for coming up with innovation. And last year we provided award for 5 science proposals, rather good models. And for senior scientists we have Professor C.N.R. Rao Lifetime Achievement Award and STEAM, for general science, technology and engineering, agriculture and medicine. So far, Lifetime Achievement Award is have been 16. That includes many renowned scientists in space science, model science, agriculture science, medicine, senior scientists we have. And KSTA also has been awarding Lifetime Achievement Award in STEAM in communication in Canada, and 4 renowned science Lifetime Achievement Awards awarded that includes many renowned scientists. These are glimpses of some of our programs: KSTA Annual Conference, KSTA Conference in Canada. KSTA also has been. These are the eminent experts who have been awarded Lifetime Achievement Award by KSTA, Professor U.R. Rao, C.N.R. Rao, Ratan Narasimha, and so on. And in these are Kannada Science Communication. We have awarded to Professor J.R. Lakshman Rao, H.R. Krishnamurthy, Nagesh Agade, and Dr. C.R. Chandrasekhar. These are the and C.N.R. Rao Lifetime Achievement Award. In fact, KSTA Lifetime Achievement Award was renamed as C.N.R. Rao Lifetime Achievement Award. Last year, and in 4 eminent experts, Dr. M. Mahadevappa, Professor Sameshwar Rao, Dr. K. Kasturi Rangan, and Dr. Nagesh Agade, and Godbole Rohini Madhusudam Madam, and C.N.R. Rao, recipient of these awards. In fact, KSTA Lifetime Achievement Award was. Then we have awards for best books in science communication in Kannada. And last year we awarded 4 books, including in agriculture, science, technology, and medicine. These are the eminent people who received the awards. Dr. Vasant Kumar, Dr. Keshav Kose, Dr. Kiran, we have Dr. Revati for this is one of the open lecture series program that we had organized. Awarded 4 certificate courses that we had organized in agriculture, science, technology, and exhibition competitions. As I told, for high school students, we had organized science program for specially abled students. And mobile science exhibition, as I told earlier, this is one of the taluks of open lecture series program. We had last year we had organized. State level science model exhibition for engineering students also. We had exhibition competitions. These are Kannada science publications that KST has published program for specially abled students. This is the Kannada science exhibition as English Kannada dictionary for PU students that are Kannada. We had last and academic publications and strategy paper on COVID-19. And policy paper on science communication, then status paper on COVID-19 management in Karnataka leadership and policy strategy. Then recently we have brought out revamping science education in Karnataka. Then KST has also brought out Vision 2030 publications, programs and program guidelines also. Policy paper on science communication. And these are again academic publications. Status paper on COVID-19 management. And we have entered into MOU with renowned institutions across the state and revamping science both institutions and universities across the state. KST has till now we have entered into 31 MOUs with various institutes. This is mainly to organize programs of mutual interest in different areas of SN. And we have entered into MOU with last year due to COVID we could not organize any physical meets. We had organized sessions and 50 webinars this time also. From April to August, into 50 webinars we have organized. And under Bharat Swatantra Amrit Mahotsav lecture series programs, we had organized 11 distinguished talks by KSTA Lifetime Achievement Awardees from May to August, organized every Wednesdays. And it was also a very successful program. Around 10,000 students and teaching faculty have benefited from these programs. And we have 2 external funded projects. Vigyan Prasar funded project on South Indian languages outreach in Kannada called Kutuhali, which is being carried out. And recently we got DBT Skill Vigyan program. Under this program, faculty training program is being organized, and PU lecturers will be selected and they will be provided training by technology. Project on South Indian. This is our new auditorium outreach in Kannada and called Academy Studio. being carried out, and this is the new training center that was inaugurated in March. This program, faculty training program, is being organized. Okay, next few lectures and the future action plan that we have envisaged for KSTR to establish platforms both physical and virtual for STI networking individuals of Karnataka origin located anywhere in the world and institutions in the state as well. Centers of excellence we would like to establish in the area of science literacy and communications, GS applications, EIA and IPR, of course, in association with the KCST, and project management, an advanced center for content generation and production of science videos in Canada, in our new studio, R&D and mentoring center for professional development, with short-term training and PG programs in frontier areas with national and international partnership. It's also proposed to establish incubator for science-led enterprises and tech-based rural entrepreneurship. Then Center for Foresighting Innovation and Public Policy in STA also is one of the messaged program of KSTA for future. Then repository of STA efforts in Karnataka, including individual and institutions, both public and corporate. Then Center for Science Talent Recognition and Publication in the state. These are some of the policy programs that we envisage to take up. And our general body includes senior administrators and academicians, including individual and additional chief secretary finance, additional chief secretary IDBT, and additional chief secretary higher education, and director DSTR. Members of KSTA, the Honorable Chairman is Professor S. Ayappan, who was the former Director General of ICR. Under his guidance, we are working now. And nominated members and special invitees, as you can see, Professor H. A. Rangnath, Professor J. Balravi Reddy, Professor Murali Mani, Professor Raja Sir, Professor S. K. Saidapur, Professor Talwar, and Dr. Eknath and Chennegowda. Special invitees are Professor Katre Shakuntala, Professor H. S. Savitri, and nominated members and special invitees. Under their guidance, we are working. This is the KSTS programs that encourage STI in the state. I am thankful to my friend Dr. Onsti for providing me this opportunity to interact with the KSTA presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Ramesh.
Guidance, we are working.
KSTA is doing a lot of work on science communication,
KSTS programs
science awareness,
encourage STI in the state. I am thankful to my
working on scientific temperament. These are some of the basic agenda of the Science and Technology Academy. I think
Thank you,
Dr.
Dr.
Ramesh has
Ramesh.
put it succinctly, and I brought out all the
lot of work on science communication,
activities that is carried forward by the KSTS. We work closely with the KST on many issues
working on scientific temperament.
I think this
Basic agenda
particular
of science and
KSTA
technology
institution will actually come into another session also probably somewhere in December. Science activities that is carried forward by the KSTA. Appreciate and we work closely
Thank
with
Dr.
KSTA
Ramesh
on many issues with us today and explaining about this.
I think this
part of this STA ecosystem.
particular
KSTA
now I invite
coming to
Mr. Jai Krishna
another
Ramesh,
session
Manager
also
Marketing
probably
Outreach,
somewhere in
KTEC,
December.
Government of Karnataka. The title is KTEC is doing a lot of startup activities, and the title of the talk is Opportunities for Institutions in Karnataka.
Thank you.
Now I invite Mr. Jai Krishna Ramesh, Manager Marketing Outreach, KTEC, Government of Karnataka. The title is KTEC is doing a lot more of startup
Namaskara.
activities, and
Very good afternoon and warm greetings to all of you present in the webinar. I will like to share my screen. Namaskara. Very good afternoon and warm greetings to all of you present in the webinar. I will like to share my screen. hope you are able to see my screen, sir.
Not really. I think still not as come.
Now are you able to hear my screen?
Yeah, I can see your screen. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So it gives me a great privilege to represent the department today as part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, STI for Atmanirbhar Bharat, State Science and Technology Program organized by KSCST. So it gives me a great innovation in technology is regarded as the most powerful tool of growth and development for any country, especially in the current scenario of emerging and competitive economies. Development of science and technology is particularly important to raise the standard of living, create wealth, and to ensure sustainable utilization of natural resources and conservation of biodiversity. Our Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Chief Minister both are sincere advocates of science and technology, with several efforts made by the central government and state government in the recent years to improve the technology and innovation ecosystem and conservation of biodiversity. Overview of Karnataka. Honorable Prime Minister and it is indeed a matter of pride that the state of Karnataka has been leading this journey in making not only Karnataka but India as a global science and technology hub. Karnataka was ranked number 1 in India Innovation Index 2019 and 2020 Niti Aayog. Karnataka is the most preferred GIC location. 34% of India's GCCs, home to 41% of GIC talent. India's largest chip design hubs is in Karnataka, 85 plus semiconductor design funds, home to 70% of India's chip designers. 60% of biotechnology companies in India are in Karnataka. 34% of India's GCCs, home to 41% of GIC. Overview of Karnataka startup ecosystem. State of Karnataka has always cherished its leadership position on both the domestic and global maps of entrepreneurship and innovation. Several international corporate incubators such as Microsoft, NetApp, SAP, Numa, Airbus Business Lab, Catalyst, etc. are housed in Bengaluru. We are also home to 7,000 plus startups. Karnataka has been recognized as top performer in the state startup rankings by DPIIT, Government of India in 2019 and 2020. What is also interesting to note is that 37% population in the state is between 15 to 27 years of age. Our startup ecosystem has also been ranked fairly as compared to other global ecosystems. 26 in we ranked 26 in the Global Startup Ecosystem Report 2020 by Startup Genome, only Indian city to feature in the top 30. Ranked 10 startup ecosystem in the world by Startup Link in 2021, and we are ranked 2 globally for launch of tech startups. 26 in now let us understand what are the trends in the startup ecosystem. Currently, we see startups with cutting-edge technology giving the tech giants a run for their money. The ecosystem is getting more disruptive and innovative with the rise of new startups in the ecosystem. Bangalore, known as the tech hub for the startups, is home to a significant number of dynamic internet economic companies like Flipkart, Ola, Swiggy, and Byju's, and the trend continues with the emergence of new startups. The ecosystem's buzzwords like Minicon, Unicorn, Decacorn, Heptacorn are emerging at a greater pace. Technology acquisition, customer acquisition, acqui-hiring, and market consolidation are the main drivers for increasing in M&A of Indian startups. National and some state governments increasingly recognize startups as important engines for economic growth. The government has made various efforts to support startups and regional initiatives to invest in the region with special funds, concessions, and tax benefits. The Karnataka market offers many opportunities for startups, and in turn, startups carry great hopes to promote growth and create employment as important engines for economic growth. Unicorns. Bengaluru has emerged as the unicorns in 2021, emerged as a hub for unicorns in 2021, with a combined valuation of 5 startups from Bengaluru at over $9.3 billion. The list shown here are some of the unicorns in our ecosystem. 41% of the unicorns in the country are based out of Namma Bengaluru. In 2021, innovation initiatives. For unicorns in 2021, with the Government of Karnataka startup framework, 5 pillars. The state of Karnataka has adopted a 5-pillar approach to provide a conducive environment for the development of these startups. GOK has been a pioneer in announcing sector-specific policies on IT, BT, ESDM, ABGC, and give a push to the growth of technology sectors and innovation in the state. Karnataka was the first state in the country to launch the Karnataka Startup Policy of 2015-20 and has subsequently launched various other pioneering startup initiatives for development of the startup ecosystem. We have opened up to 1.25 lakh square feet of incubation space in various parts of Karnataka for providing subsidized working space for Karnataka entrepreneurs. To launch the Karnataka Startup Policy of 2015, New Age Innovation has subsequently launched various other. Government of Karnataka encourages entrepreneurship at a very early stage through New Age Innovation Network of incubation centers in 30 engineering colleges beyond Bengaluru in 18 districts across Karnataka. These incubators are networked and connected to facilitate exchange of thoughts, ideas, and collaboration across institutions and disciplines. There have been a few success stories of the startups incubated under these institutions. 470 engineering projects have been funded in 19 districts. 30 companies have been formed. 171 projects have been completed and 13 patents have been filed. Ideas and collaboration across institutions and idea to POC through Elevate. The objective of this scheme is to encourage innovators who may need early stage funding given in the form of grantee aid up to INR 50 lakhs. As part of the initiative, the Karnataka government provides a comprehensive entrepreneurship platform that includes idea validation, funding, mentoring, pilots with government departments, and incubation space, among others. Our government has given seed funding without taking any equity. Till date, 11 calls have been conducted, resulting in funding of 488 startups with a committed amount totaling to 116.73 crore. We created a platform for startups in Tier 2 and 3 cities to pitch in the regions, resulting in 24% of winners from Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. Special programs have been carved out to Hyderabad Karnataka region to help them compete with larger ecosystem. There is a special focus on women entrepreneurs as well, resulting in 30% winners being women founders. Apart from funding, all Elevate startups are given high visibility and recognition by our government. Overall, the programs have helped innovators and entrepreneurs advance their ideas closer to commercialization in the form of creation of startup companies, technology licenses, or become venture ready. These are also able to raise more funds from external agencies thanks to the head start Elevate gives them. There is also an exclusive program called as Elevate Unnati, that is for startups who are promoted by SCST entrepreneurs. And I'm very happy to announce in this forum that we have just recently launched the Elevate 2021 and Elevate Unnati just 3-4 days back, calling all the entrepreneurs from the state and innovative startups to apply for this program. That is for startups who are promoted by incubation space. Government of Karnataka has ensured that inputs from industry partners and academic institutions are included in all decisions taken for growth of the ecosystem. We have partnered with key industry and academia players like Internet and Mobile Association of India, National Association of Software and Service Companies (NASSCOM), and the Bengaluru Bioinnovation Center to provide incubation spaces. Has ensured that inputs from industry partners and sector-focused facilities, that is Technology Business Incubator, that what we call as TBIs. Technology Business Incubators have been set up to achieve the speedy commercialization of the technologies developed by these host institutions. They have also been set up with the aim to promote and nurture novel technology or innovation-based startups and to build a vibrant startup ecosystem by establishing a network between academia, financial institutions, industries, and other institutions. Have been set up to achieve the speedy commercialization of the technology. Facilities in cities beyond Bengaluru, that is Common Instrumentation Facilities, CIFs. Common Instrumentation Facilities have been set up at 5 locations. These are accelerators and incubators and provide all necessary infrastructure for the given sectors such as R&D labs, Common Center for Prototyping, Common Testing, QA/QC labs, and design studios. It is great to note that 101 teams across 4 centers and around 50 seats have been occupied by women. 500 plus direct jobs have been created, and the programs has reached more than 1,500 innovators. Common center for prototyping, common testing, QA, QC labs, and platform to build their innovative through Grand Challenge programs. Grand Challenges Karnataka is a unique program launched by the department that aims to facilitate innovative technology solutions with a social impact in sectors such as urban development, healthcare, food security, clean environment, and education, and others. The department identifies societal problems linked to sustainable development goals in consultation with other state government departments. The problem statement is thrown open for startups, innovators, and individuals to propose potential solutions to the problem. The problem leads to benefits for the entire ecosystem, provides opportunity to startups for piloting their solutions on real problems, expands potential solutions set for addressing sustainable development goals linked problems, enables access to government departments for identifying innovative and cost-effective solutions, potential solutions to the problem, and a platform to accelerate the technology through centers of excellences. COEs have been created in 8 new and emerging technologies such as data science and artificial intelligence, cyber security, Internet of Things, agri-innovation, among others. The COEs have been created in PPP mode to create a platform for bringing together startups, academia, and R&D industries. To accelerate the technology through centers of excellence. Startups have benefited from the program with startups raising INR 600 crore funding, and 70 plus mentors and industry partners have been established. Agri-innovation, among others. International connects through Global Innovation Alliance. We have created a system of Global Innovation Alliances, GIS, to explore collaboration with countries who are innovating at a rapid pace. A cell within our department is managing our existing partnerships while also curating new strategic alliances. We currently have around 20 GIA partners, and stakeholders in these countries include governments, academic institutions, startup incubators, universities, and large tech companies. As part of these GIA initiatives, GOK is associated with 20 partner countries with 100 plus delegations received and 30 plus projects implemented. For startups, we have created a unique programs like GIA Market Access Program to help startups to enter new global markets, establish international partnerships, and increase global sales. We have conducted programs with Germany and the Netherlands in the past 2 years. GIA Tech Engagement Meet. We host events to introduce Karnataka startups to GIA country startup ecosystem for collaboration. We have conducted around 12 GIA Tech Engagement meets in the past 3 years with 12 countries, some of them being IoT with France, Startup Visa Program with Canada, MedTech Innovation with Denmark, AI with Finland, among others. We have also collaborated with countries like UK, Australia, Germany, etc. to have Karnataka-based startups participate in the specific tech and innovation-focused startups programs launched by the countries. With 12 countries, some of them being startups then venture out of their own. Many startups then venture out and expand on their own. We have many startup success stories. We have also collaborated with countries like UK, Australia, Germany, etc. to have Karnataka-based startups participate in the specific by AR, VR, robotics, and visual computing to reduce complications and improve safety in surgical and interventional procedures. We have funded a startup called Cradlewise, creating self-learning script that can spot babies' early wake-up signs, learn from the baby's sleep patterns, and bounce the baby to sleep when needed, just like how a mother would. These are just some of the startups I can recall, but the list goes on. Recently, I can recognize Black Frog Technologies, a startup which has been recognized by Startup Karnataka, and now who has been helping the government in transporting the vaccines across the country through cold storage, just like how a mother would. These are just some of the startups. Other initiatives, but the list goes on. Women entrepreneurship. Recently, I can recognize Black Frog Technologies. A 2015 study by McKinsey showed that with equal participation of women in the economy, India's GDP can rise by 16 to 60% by 2025, which translates to an addition of USD 2.9 trillion of the Indian economy. To support women entrepreneurs in the state of Karnataka, a program called Women Entrepreneurship has been implemented with an outlay of INR 5 crores. Under this program, facility of finance, nurturing or speedy support, global connectivity, and counseling will be given. We have embarked on this journey to design a multi-layer program for promoting, supporting, and accelerating women entrepreneurs with targets, fund requirement, and plan of action by leveraging existing GOK and Government of India programs, designing new programs in collaboration with relevant partners, identifying mentors, incubators, funding agencies, and other stakeholders to support and enhance women entrepreneurs in the ecosystem. Supporting and accelerating women entrepreneurs with targets, collaborating with corporate government entities, corporates, industry and academia to encourage women to pursue entrepreneurship. With relevant partners, identifying Karnataka Information Technology Venture Capital Fund, that is KSTePS fund, identifying that certain sectors have less private funding available, we have enabled government-run VC funds to bridge the gap. Between Fund 3, Biotech is a semi-registered venture capital fund having target corpus of rupees 50 crores. The fund proposes to undertake investments in companies catering to biotechnology and such other allied sectors within the state of Karnataka. Karnataka Semiconductor Venture Capital Fund is a SEBI-registered venture capital fund having a corpus of 92.95 crores. The fund proposes to undertake investments in companies catering to semiconductor, electronic system from design and manufacturing, embedded systems and such other allied sectors within the state of Karnataka. Coming to the other incentives, we also have some more incentives that we offer to startups to help them in some critical areas of their journey. The incentives range from patent reimbursement to reimbursements of 30% of the actual cost, including travel incurred in international marketing through trade show participation. Recognizing the startups are often working with new technologies for which existing regulations and laws may not apply, we have created the Karnataka Innovation Authority headed by the Honorable Chief Minister to oversee the regulation related to innovation or emerging technologies and to sanction the regulatory sandboxes for testing these innovative technologies. We have also set up Karnataka Digital Economy Mission as a technology mission to promote digital industry growth and attract investments. The body will act as a bridge between industry and state government for promoting the technology industry across the state of Karnataka. KDM shall enable the digital economy in the state to contribute 30% of the overall gross domestic product in Karnataka while generating additional employment of around 30 lakhs. They have also set up a vision group for startups to bridge the gap between industry and government and to jointly identify a way forward for supporting new and disruptive technologies. In summary, Karnataka has a formidable combination of highly skilled force, advanced technical and technological expertise, and entrepreneurial mindset driven by innovation and an open, confident cultural environment. The role and significance of startup and innovation goes beyond the objective of economic success. We need to continue to proactively engage the emerging trends that are shaping society and invest in the research needed to shape technology for a brighter future. In summary, I would like to highlight few points. GOK has recognized startups at all stages of development. Intervention at each stage through programs of fundings are provided. Inputs from experts, industry and academia are always sought. Most of the initiatives are through partnerships with anchor institutions. Sector-specific policies and programs are undertaken, and last but not the least, increasing focus on women entrepreneurs and emerging cities beyond Bengaluru. While government support has largely been towards the creation of and development of a vibrant ecosystem, the private sector has been supporting this growth by investing in success of individual startups. Our doors are always open, not for just startups from across the country, but for all the other key stakeholders of the tech space. I strongly suggest that we all continue to join our hands to work with all partners to make sure every opportunity is affordable to give us success a chance. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka. Investing in success of individual startups. Our doors are always open, not for just startups from across the country, but for all the other key stakeholders of the tech space. I strongly suggest that we all continue to join our hands to work with all partners to make sure every opportunity is affordable to give us success a chance. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Including people from here also, and I asked how do you go about it? Unfortunately, the advertisement came about food dispatch.
Yes, sir.
Kids also has went in a wonderful job of having 8 centers of excellence.
Yes, sir.
And all that makes sense by all. And for me, the takeaway is that when we travel around, we found that this kind of initiative be there in every state. I think if other states are listening, because this is wonderful. But I only think you stop for 2 years. I think
yes, sir.
At Elevate program will stop for till next sense.
Yes, sir. Because of this, current pandemic, we could not roll out the program. But however, as soon as the pandemic was announced, we called for an application for from innovating startups, entrepreneurs for having do they have innovative technologies with them so that they could solve this COVID real-time COVID problems? And I'm very happy to say that we received 500 applications across the state from various entrepreneurs and startups, coming out with the different technologies, how they could mitigate these issues. And we in fact selected 22 or 24 of them, and we have recognized them, we have given them, and these solutions are being implemented at a national level to mitigate this COVID situation through technologies.
Fortunately for us, your
Issues.
colleagues at
And
KTech, that is,
we in fact
Hon'ble
selected
and,
22 or 24 of
they
them,
are also helping
and
us in
we have
funding the
recognized them, we have given
engineering
them,
student projects.
and
I think
these
this time
solutions
they
are
have
being
offered to
implemented
provide the
at a
mentoring
national level
that they have
to
for
mitigate
across
this
Karnataka.
COVID
I think this kind of facilities are
situation
ready. Thank you very
through
much for all your
technologies.
inputs. And
Thank you for giving us an opportunity, Hemant sir.
colleagues. Thanks very much.
Yeah.
Now I
Thank you.
invite Professor Prasanna, Dean, Research Development, IIT Dharwad. I think this time they have offered. I think this is the topic that is in okay with Professor. That is role of IITs in empowering science.
Thank you for giving us an opportunity, Hemant sir.
And thanks very much. My colleague, for the benefit of the participants, will read his C. After that, I request Professor Prasanna to take. This is the topic that is been okay with Professor. That is role of IITs in empowering science, technology, and innovation. And
currently he is the Dean
my
for
colleague,
R&D of
for the
IIT
benefit
Dharwad.
of the
Earlier,
participants,
he
will
was
read his C.
associate
After that,
professor
I request
in IIT
Professor
Guwahati.
Prasanna to take over.
The professor's research interest lies in speech and handwriting processing, applications of signal processing and pattern recognition, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning. For R&D teachers, data analytics, neural networks, and many more. Also, he has guided more than 18 PhD students, professors, MTech, and more handwritten BTech students. Applications in industry interaction and pattern. He is also consultant for many PhD learning private limited companies. Also, he is co-founder for various neural networks. So with this, I invite Professor Prasanna to address the participants. Both MTech and more.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon to everybody. Hemant sir, these slides are visible?
Industry interaction.
Yes, thank you very much. So, thank you very much for this opportunity. So, with lot of aspirations, we got an IIT to Karnataka and decided to set up in Dharwad. And of course, we are mentored by IIT Bombay, one of the Hemant sir, these slides are visible. Premier institute in the country. So from day one, we thought, thank you very much for this opportunity. Locating an IIT in the northern part of Karnataka, we got an IIT will help the ecosystem, and especially in the case of science, technology, and innovation ecosystem. Of course, we are mentored to immediately to cater to the North Karnataka and then to whole state as well as nation. So and finally international. We thought so when we thought, even though IIT's names remain same across each of them are autonomous institutions, have their own academic freedom, then we thought, what is that we want to offer as an institute of national importance? So we thought we consider three actors as a part of this IIT system. So one is, of course, the bright young minds as students who get entry into our institution. Of course, we get faculty who have done their higher studies in institutes of repute both nationally and internationally. Then the third and most important one is, being in the midst of a location, how do we become sensitive to the society in the neighborhood? It is not just training young minds and sending out, but also be sensitive to the ecosystem around us. So in that way, we kept three actors. One is the students who will get faculty and the society. Coming to the students, being in the midst how do we bring the fun and joy of learning? Because all of us in the neighborhood may know students go through a hardship of coaching centers, and with that, when they enter here, students how do we get out of that mode of preparation for a entrance exam to bring back to the fun and joy of learning subjects with passion, also imparting critical thinking in them, and finally also the innovation mindset in the students community because of the auspicious schemes of this startup and those Make in India policies. We want to encourage students doing that. Coming to the faculty, it is we are building an institute in the 21st century which will take care of the innovation of nation as well as to project to the international community. Our faculty, of course, they have to take care of the teaching part, which is to teach young minds. They will carry out the research, but apart from research in their own direction, how to collaborate with outside agencies, which will take come up to wherever possible to do a translation research. Nowadays, gone over the days where I do independent, isolated space research. We need to collaborate with external places. That is the ambit we have kept for the faculty. Coming to the society, so we have intellectual manpower as well as facilities that are created by the government of India in terms of by lot of investment. How do we share this facility for the neighborhood? That is one part. We need to share this knowledge and resources availability. Also, when the society comes to us with some problem statement, how do we address it as a translational activity? And finally, service in terms of joining hands with suitable organizations. Share this facility for the neighborhood. Offer some solutions for the society. So these are the way we are thinking these three partners, when the society actors in the system, and in that direction we have started our job. And coming to with this thought process, how it will offer empowering science, technology, and innovation system. When it comes to the students, when they enter into an IT system, we always keep one option is how do we make them industry ready, and in that how do we encourage them to look in the direction of entrepreneurship, innovation, and entrepreneurship. And if some of them are interested in the research direction, how do we give them exposure to the concept of research in the undergraduate position itself? So accordingly, we are depending all of them may not be interested in one direction, but opportunities are provided for them, and they choose the path and become go out and serve the society. Coming to the faculty, not only doing their research, they have to collaborate with external R&D organization and industry and other agencies. Collaboration is the mantra for them to develop the network and together achieve something. Coming to the society, of course, we are in touch with the NGOs and the neighborhood and elsewhere in the country. Not only they will bring societal problems. Of course, we take these problems to the companies who can join hands if through their CSR teams, and also we on our own from the academic social responsibility point of view also not only serving the students and the faculty of the system, but also the student and faculty of the other institutes in the country. So that is what we will do. So coming to the journey part, we started, as some of you may know, we started in the 2016. IIT Bombay started this program, IIT Dharwad, where for the first batch of BTech students, all the faculty from IIT Bombay and came and started. And 2017 onwards, we started recruiting our own faculty. So coming to the journey part, since we kept collaboration, you may know, we started in the 2016 growth. IIT Bombay. So accordingly, we started program in 2018, what we call development of industry academia linkage. And the first meeting was held, a thematic based meeting held in 2018, and our own faculty learning, and many more. Regularly, we handle such thing where theme wise experts are invited from outside. So they will come and address the faculty and students, and we'll have discussion session based on that. Something will be worked out for the future. On 2009 February 10th, Honorable Prime Minister laid the foundation for our institution. So and from day one, since the emphasis on research and collaboration, we have around experts, 50 faculty members who are now have brought a large amount of project funding for the institution and set up their R&D labs. And we also encourage, as I told, collaboration. We have networked with many institutions and other organizations, not only in the northern Karnataka, other parts of the country as well as internationally, to jointly address the work. Of course, our faculty base comes from who have training from most of the premier institutes in the country and abroad. And we also both PhD and encourage, as I told, collaboration. So our so far in about last 3 years, we have processed about 6,000 applications and end up taking about 50 to 60 faculty members. It is about 1:100. for 100 applications, we may be able to hit one candidate. That is the competition we have at the faculty level also. So of course, the well-qualified faculty, good exposure and experience in premier institutions. So that helps us to create a good intellectual manpower to serve the society. Coming to, even though our innovation was going in that direction, meanwhile we got this new education policy 2020, which essentially emphasizes on interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary programs, also holistic development of students. Inherently in IIT system, we have this, where from a long time, even though our innovation was going in that direction, IITs like the older IITs like Bombay and other institutions have embedded this concept of holistic development of students, not only in engineering curriculum, but the humanities and social sciences, ethics and other aspects, all those things were there. Now we have taken forward, and with the NEP policy, we are making this as a core part of our curriculum division, where students will be able to do the courses in a interdisciplinary manner, multidisciplinary manner, and also based on their interest, they can go for a holistic development. So accordingly, we assume that the students getting out of this institute not only this as a core part of our their own interest in the field of science as well as humanities. Students will, of course, we have all the academic programs. It will not just engineering, but sciences departments are the humanities and social sciences departments are there. All of them together offer interesting courses for the students in their holistic development. In that direction, apart from their regular thing, we also have minor programs on latest technological trends. So students can enroll for that and on additional credits. One interesting example that we have set together this in this academic program onwards, we are going to start a BTech in engineering physics. This is, when you see this is a truly multidisciplinary BTech program where three academic departments, physics, electrical engineering, mechanical materials and aerospace, joined hands together to frame the curriculum, which is a multidisciplinary curriculum. Just to give an idea, in the total credit weightage, about 32% only comes from physics, 36% from electrical engineering and 18% from mechanical materials, where remaining 14% from the humanities and social sciences, which essentially gives them a holistic perspective for the students to get ready with the total societal challenges when we get out of this institution. Coming to the student community, as I mentioned, when we keep this learning, thinking and innovating, even if you take a chemistry course, this is one example, which essentially it is not chemistry which they have learned up to 10+2. We will want to give them a feel for how chemistry is being used in different engineering fields, starting from batteries to nanoscience to organic polymers, renewable energy and so on, just to give them the case studies and exposure that the chemistry forms the basis for many engineering fields. That is how this makes them, creates interest into them. It is not that no, they have studied up to 12th chemistry and now from 13th year they are studying the chemistry. So that is the way it creates interest, and students also have appreciated this way of revamping the curriculum. Of course, they have to develop systems, creative thinking, and hands-on engineering as a course where they build engineering systems, of course, miniature systems to experience and get the excitement of building something practically. Apart from that, when it comes to humanities and social sciences, we also promote them to have creative habits, hobbies like clay modeling sessions and short film making workshop. These all, and participating, taking a course on music or dance. Of course, it is not mandatory for all students have to go through all these courses. Apart from that, when it they have to go through one or two of them depending on their interest. If they are interested in music, they can pursue music, or dance, or even drama courses are also being offered. This all. So in that way, if I come to the teaching and learning process, apart from this classroom teaching, we enable them through different mechanisms like hands-on project, team projects, club activities, and the humanities and social courses starting from humanities to social sciences to innovation and entrepreneurship. All different types of flavors are given to them, and if I can choose and study and make a proper arrangement of the courses, and we have a lot of freedom freedom for the students, club activities, and also, as I told, making the students industry and research ready. When the students enter, we give as of now 3 parallel paths. One, if they are more interested in industry, want to go and work in industry, we enable them at the earliest possible, starting with industry visits, internships, projects taken from the industry. They can be part of that to execute along with the faculty. We also have an interesting co-op program where the student can go and spend extended time in the industry, which is essentially 3 months to 9 months. Any amount of time they can go and spend in the industry. So with that, we have very good projects, co-op programs, and encouraged by a lot of industries. As a result of that, it also helps them both from the industry as well as the student to observe each other and work on a very challenging problem. Coming to the, suppose if they are interested in higher studies, we have courses for R&D experience, R&D project courses they can take, or they can work on any of the R&D projects, which essentially funded projects which are being executed by the faculty members. They can be part of that, spend part-time, and as a result of that, get to taste what is meant by research. Because usually in undergraduate is essentially a course-oriented program. So that is how, by the time they complete their BTech, they will have some publications with that. They can decide if they are cut out for the research and go and venture towards the higher study. Similarly, if they are interested in startups, we encourage them to participate in a lot of innovation challenges, hackathon, triathlon, and so on. So as a result of that, if somebody is interested in the innovation landscape, they also move in that direction. But there are, as a testimony, our student teams have won important awards in intra-IIT tech competitions and other places. Similarly, in the triathlon also, one of our batches selected for the grand finale. So this shows that the ecosystem that we have created is very encouraging for the students, and some of them have published papers, research articles in reputed venues. Important awards. Coming to the industry and academia linkage, what we call at IIT Dharwad as a 360-degree approach for research and development. That means to say, we look around for the R&D problems. Apart from our traditional problems, directions, research directions that we are working, we also look around for the problems articles. For example, we regularly interact. Coming to the industry and academia linkage, essentially in that discussion, you get the problem bank, which enables us to look for the requirement of our R&D in the field. Of course, they also help us in field evaluation. For example, we regularly, as IIT Dharwad, since it's in the formative stages, we may not have expertise in all areas. We also collaborate with other academic institutions and R&D labs to bring up the solution for the problem posed by the social organization and industry. So this is what we call it as a 360-degree approach for research and development. With that, we are able to we may not make a good partnership with many other organizations and social and identifying a being situated in the northern Karnataka, where agriculture is one of the primary occupations. We have considered one of the thematic areas for our work as precision agriculture for small farmers, because in India we have farmers holding 2 to 3 acres of land. For them, the solutions or technologies developed by other organizations where they assume hundreds of acres of plots of land are there, that is not available. So here we have put an interesting combination of faculty starting from chemistry to computer science, where we work on crop and soil health monitoring, early stage disease identification, development of efficient communication protocols using IoT and so on. So also, since getting funds from external agencies will take time, we also encourage our faculty who have formed a multidisciplinary team and submitted a proposal. We go for seed funding from our internal sources, and then we start communicating external agencies to get the scale the solutions what we are. Similarly, there are already some success stories in terms of we have tied up with Antrik Corporation, where we are setting up a space data science lab, because we have a lot of data available from the space. There is a possibility for doing excellent R&D there. Also, create similarly statement for innovation. So in that way, this space data science lab at IIT Dharwad is going to be one of the center for excellences to address the space related problems. And also we have joined hands with the Selco Foundation and other industry partners, and we are in the process of setting a global center for excellence in affordable and clean energy for improving the livelihoods. So very interesting developments are happening. We have also collaborated with Ministry of MSME, Government of India, to act as a host for MSME incubator. And when we go for MOUs with IIT Dharwad, we have broadly looking in the three directions. One is academia, where we have signed MOUs with many academic institutions in India. We have also collaborated with University of Agricultural Sciences, Dharwad, Karnataka Institute of Medical Sciences, SDM University, many other institutes in India, where we look for where is the scope for collaboration in terms of interdisciplinary work, multidisciplinary work. Then we form teams across these institutes to bid for joint projects, also offering joint courses. Coming to the public sector, we are joining hands with them for joint research and development, also joint development of technologies where they bring the problem statements from the user, and we together as a team, part of their team, we develop technologies. Coming to the private sector, we are also have funded projects and consultancy, as well as many CSR activities we are doing jointly. Also joint development of we have set up a sophisticated central instrumentation facility worth about 20 crores, and these facilities are opened for all the institutions in the neighborhood. They are all coming and using our facilities apart from internal usage. So with this facility, we already have projects worth 15 crores under execution. Some of them are completed. We have about 60 PhD scholars, 30 MS scholars. Of course, some of the research scholars from the neighborhood universities come and use our facilities, and many publications are reputed places. So with this coming to the corporate and academic social responsibility, as all of you have helped to wade through this, we have also jumped into this COVID-19 when initially stuck in research scholars from the neighborhood universities had manufactured a lot of face shields and given it to the Dharwad district administration to help the health workers and other medical fraternity. Also, we developed incubation boxes and given it to our Karnataka Institute of Medical Sciences. We are under development is the oxygen concentrator now. Then we are also currently working on now, since the Dharwad district vaccination process is in a very rapid pace. Also, we developed jointly with Karnataka Institute of Medical Sciences, Hon'ble and McAfee. We are developing a digital interface design for automating the vaccination process, which will be as an add-on to the COVID application, which will to streamline the whole process at KIMS Vaccination Center. To summarize, when it comes to the students of IIT Dharwad and also other students who come and spend time with us, we want to inculcate the fun and joy of as an add-on to the critical thinking and innovation. Coming to the faculty of IIT Dharwad and others, we want to emphasize the need for becoming good teachers, carrying out excellent research work, and also collaborate, form a team and solve the problems. So that is the mantra for faculty. Coming to the society, we believe in sharing, carrying out translational work and serving the society, being sensitive to the society where we are located. Coming to the NEP 2020, from day one we are very much in that direction, thinking about developing a holistic, interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary curriculum for our students. So with all these ingredients, we believe that we are working in its letter and spirit to empower the science, technology and innovation landscape in the North Karnataka part of the state. And of course, that is also spreading into the other parts. So with that, I'll stop my presentation. Thank you very much. We believe that we are working in its letter and spirit to empower the science, technology and innovation landscape
industry ready R&D startups. I think
and of course, that is also spreading into the other parts.
With that, I think more of our institutions other than IITs also will have a
Thank you very much
approach, because it becomes more.
Thank you.
There's no doubt. I don't think we do that in our India. Probably, I think our councils and also the state government should collaborate more with the IIT Dharwad to work out with that. I think more of our institutions other than IITs also will have anyway we are in part of IISc here. Yeah, there's no time.
We will be very much interested, sir, because since we are located in northern part of Karnataka, we will be very happy to extend your activity.
But we'll send a confirmation to that.
Yes,
I think.
thank you.
Thank you. I mean, STA ecosystem. And now I invite Dr. Bala Srinivas, Principal Scientist, National Dairy Research Institute.
We will be very much interested, sir, because since we are located in northern part
He's a
of
very
Karnataka,
good friend
we will
of
be very
ours.
happy to extend your activity.
But we'll send a immense work in the
Thank you.
In the area of dairy research and now today's topic is role of NDRI in building Atmanirbhar, Principal Scientist, National and he's also the he's also the PA in one of our projects, and he's a very good friend of ours. Very happy to work with it. That project also resulted in immense work in good number of deliverables in the area of government of India is very much appreciated. Today's topic is role of Dr. Bala Srinivas, and before that, my colleague will read his CV for the benefit of participants. He's also the PA in one of our projects.
Thank you very much, sir.
You are
I
very
take this
happy to work
opportunity
with
to
the project
introduce
also
Dr.
resulted
B.
in a
Srinivas.
good
He's
number
the
of
Principal
deliverables
Scientist
which the
of
government of
National
India is very much
Dairy Research Institute. So his current research area is human fermentation, metabolism and nutrient utilization for production. And he has major research accomplishments. He has developed and improved the composition and texture principal scientist of UNME as very relevant to wheat straw-based rice. Current research area also has developed concentrate supplements to sheep during different physiological stages. Also, India has major developed first-order kinetic models for digestion, developed dynamics in improved composition. Also, he has published many research articles in various international supplements to wheat. With this, I invite for the Prof. Also, he has developed concentrate supplements.
Thank you very much.
During different physiological
May I
stages.
share
Also, developed first-order kinetic models for digestion dynamics in humans.
Sir, you could able to see my slides?
Yes, not yet. I can see you and I can listen to you. Slides not yet come.
Thank you very much. May I share
We need to share these slides. Yes.
Sir, you could able to see my slides?
Yes, not yet. I can see you and I can listen to you. Slides not yet come. We need to
Sir,
share
now it
these
is?
slides. No. I think, no. We need to open the, is it a PPT or a PDF file?
PPTs.
It is to be opened before, then using the share button.
Okay.
You have the present button, then you need to opt for a
Sir,
window.
now it is?
And if you click that, then it will be displayed. No. I think, no. We need to open the, is it a PPT or a PDF file?
PPTs.
It is to be opened before, then using the PPT already open.
Yeah, okay.
The present button. Did you use that present button? Icon here, then it will be displayed.
Yeah.
Will be? Is the PPT already open?
Yeah, open.
Did you
Okay,
use
sir,
that present? Yes, it's coming now.
here.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you can make it full screen, that will be wonderful.
Yeah, I made it full screen.
F5 on this.
Yeah.
Please
this
press
is,
F5.
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 Okay, sir.
Yes, it's coming now. Yes. Otherwise, you can go ahead. You can make it full screen. That will be wonderful.
Yeah, so this is, thank you very much for the giving the opportunity. Thank Secretary KSCST,
Please press
Executive
F5.
Secretary KSCST, and my colleagues at KSTST.
F5.
Our association is with KSCST is since 2014.
Otherwise, you
And
can
we
go ahead.
approached for some biofuel project. Thank you very much. To utilize the crude reservoir produced as a byproduct biodiesel product. KSCST. So like that our association is started and really we enjoyed the association and in terms of scientific output also. Now I have an opportunity to present on the role of ICR National Dairy Research in building Atmanirbhar as a byproduct. This institute is number one institute in agricultural university in India. Around 70 agricultural universities in India. We really we enjoyed the past 3 years and in terms of science, I will take few minutes about the story of the National Dairy Research on the role of ICR. It initially started in 1923 as Imperial Institute of Animal Husbandry and Dairy. Is number one institute. They have started an Indian dairy diploma during those in collaboration with 5 nationals past 3 years. And this course is to cater the dairy development and dairy personnel in all over India. Initially started 4 centers controlling from the Imperial Institute of Animal. They produce around 6,000 human resources since 1923 to 1984. And in 1984, myself was the last batch of this. And this course is to cater the dairy development. June 1927, we have an illustrious training. Mahatma Gandhi and Sri Pandit Mohan Malavia both attended 2 weeks training on dairying in India from National Dairy Research. Myself was the then Imperial Dairy Research Institute. And these things, Mahatma Gandhi led to the formulation of importance of dairying and training in dairying, cattle development program. Go somewhere since they have established this training on independence. This all having a background descriptions in the Young India and Heritage Dairy. Two commercial these things communication communication material they used to be run by Mahatma Gandhi development program. Subsequently, we have another illustrious alumni of our institution, all having a background. Dr. Varghese Kurian. His uncle John Mathaya is once he was earlier finance minister of our India. Communication. In fact, he wanted to pursue for his masters in dairy engineering from Michigan State University. Subsequently, but John Mathaya sent him to for the institution. Dairy diploma in the year Uncle John Mathaya is 1937 somewhere he came here. And he pursued the diploma for 9 months. Later again he went to Michigan State University and pursued his master of MS in Metallurgy. Thereafter he came to India, back to the India, and he started a revolution in dairy sector. White revolution is simultaneously going with the green revolution. At that time, India is having hardly 20 million tons of million metric tons of milk. And today we are reaching 190 million metric tons. Thereafter he came to India. And India also number one in at least 20 agricultural commodities in the world. White revolution is and it is also number one in the milk production. And it is continuously having a large gap. Of course, there are many people comments that large number of animals and low productivity. But this is a biological resources. We have the biodiversity that we are able to balance it in our country. So and it is also we will take caution of their comments. But we are not very serious about the large because our biological system, our large number of animals and totally entirely different than the other countries. Biological resources we have a 3-dimensional responsibility in our we have dairy farmer and dairy animals and their social economic well-being and livelihood on hand because and we have to deal with the dairy industry and again National Dairy Development Board is another co-partner. They concentrate more on the cooperative societies and development of the cooperative societies in the country. The credit goes to National Dairy Development. At the simultaneously, India is working for producing the human resources. We have to deal with the dairy industry. The only human resources available throughout the country till 1970s is from the NDRI diploma course. And development thereafter, the courses were bifurcated into Bachelor of Veterinary Sciences and Bachelor of Technology, BTech in dairy technology. But the missing link is that the animal and dairy link, processing link is here. Earlier one, it is a production and processing. combined leap was bifurcated. So now both are separate. Now this again dairy is our third dimension. Is we concentrate on the scientific research. But the missing mostly it is action oriented animal and education system. Because continuously the NDRI is only the major human resource providing center from the so now both are separate to the dairy industry. Again, dairy is our third. In fact, the KMF Karnataka Milk Federation in 1958 pilot scheme is started from our system. National Dairy Southern Region, National Dairy Section Southern Station, and the then Prime Minister Lal Bahadur Shastri, so dedicated to the country. KMF Karnataka Milk Federation. In the dairy production, we will look into the genetics of the animal, we will look at the growth, reproduction, environment, health and immunity, as well as dairy disorders, other incidents. Other things we concentrate. The then Prime Minister in the genetics, in the recent years, now whatever the achievements I will present here. In the dairy production, we will look into the genetics. Recognition of Malad Gedda breed is recognized in 2015. The efforts of the NDRI, because we have done a lot of genetic mapping in recent years. Now, whatever the how much distance this breed is there from other breeds in the country. Based on that, recognition was given to the Malad Gedda as an Indian breed. Thereafter, India also, there is government of India also recognized some developmental schemes among the indigenous cattle breeds for Malad Gedda, and it is almost some other 50 crores was allocated for the development of Malad Gedda. And this Malad Gedda is a unique cattle breed. Thereafter, India also, which is present in almost in the hilly tract of Western Ghats among the indigenous cattle, and it is a very, very sustainable breed compared to this. It's a very small cow, but it's a very, very sustainable breed in the present conditions. Further, we also concentrate on some of the indigenous cattle which is present in Dioni, almost in the hilly tract, Amritmal and other animals. And it is a very, very again coming into the different stages of life. We concentrate on the development of the present from calf to till it gives the another calf. That's a complete life cycle. Each stage what it is required, where some of the scientific inputs are other all based upon that we will proceed. We will design our action plan. This is the calf formulation we made it. Still, it's a very, very simple. Just flaxseed oil has to be fed to the animal 30 ml every day soon after its birth from the 5th day.
Dr. Srinivas, the slides are not moving because it's not been full screen.
This is the calf formulation we made it.
No.
It's a very, very simple. Just flaxseed oil has to be fed to the animal.
Yeah, now it's
30 ml every day soon after its birth from
and request is we have 10 more minutes. Moving. Because it's not 10 more screen. 10 more minutes.
Yeah, I will finish. Yeah. Flaxseed oil feeding, just 30 ml feeding to the calf. It can reduce this level. Almost the mortality of the calf is very high during the initial days, and that the mortality is even up to 65% of the population. And when we feed this flaxseed oil, it's having an antipyretic, anti-immunity, antipyretic, anti-immunity, antioxidant, anti-initial days. And the inflammatory effect, and it also reduces, it is also having an analgesic effect. So it improves the lot of improvement. Its improvement is 100% sure. And number of diseases come down to just from 15 incidences in calves to 10 incidences, and it is highly manageable. And the next thing we have also prepared before giving a calf, the animal thrown into the just 15 days before, animal pushed into a negative energy balance, that means animal stop eating, and we try to provide them diet, but there is no appetite for the animals to eat to consume the diet. So animal will be pushed into negative energy balance, and this negative energy balance will impact the maturation while calving also, as well as after post-calving, milk production also it affects. So we formulated with the crude glycerol, purified crude glycerol, a formulation using the other cation minerals and anion minerals and vitamins and fatty acids. This formulation now presently is under patent. We have applied the patent. It is under the process. Milk production also. It's a very good improvement in the animal energy status. Again, this is the project formulation fully based upon the glycerol, purified crude glycerol. We prepared and purified crude glycerol in the form of blocklet to control the biological patent. The advantage of the glycerol is it is just like our profit island. It's an intermediary metabolism. It's an island metabolite island in the intermediate glycerol that can be diverted to any pathway depending on the requirement of the body. So we have thoroughly screened these aspects and we formulated one glycerol blocklet using mineral salt, filler nutrients, inorganic matter. No such blocklets are available till date in the literature. Many people supplemented only from liquid form of glycerol. The liquid form of glycerol is disadvantage is the animal has to compulsory consume that glycerol, whatever we mix into the salt, filler nutrients. Here, the biological control of the animal stimulates energy requirement of the animal, stimulates this in the temperature. So very absolute improvement. We have observed around 3.5 liters milk increase within 6 weeks. Soon after fortnight of feeding. Absolutely 100% we ensure that the milk production animals, not only milk production, its blood glucose levels are increasing to such a extent, almost double the blood glucose in the normal course. And when we fed the glycerol, there is an tremendous increase in the blood glucose. That itself shows that there is an absolute increase of the milk production because of the increase in the blood. Not only milk production, it's a blood. Then we may look into the mastitis. Field, it's a great field problem. Each cow is cost. If a cow is giving 4 liters of milk, it will cost around 50,000 rupees. The farmer wanted to purchase, there is an absolute increase of the milk production. If there is a mastitis, this is they will kachilabhavi anta kannanne look into the mastitis. Once this disease comes, almost 1/4 of the animal becomes dead. So that means if the animal is giving 10 liters of milk, approximately 2.5-3 liters of milk will immediately cease this. That means the animal in overnight it loses around 15,000 rupees. So we developed a testing mechanism from the bulk milk, village bulk milk pooling. What is the somatic cell? That cells are present. Based on that, we used to diagnose which sector, which area it is affected more, which animal. So from top to bottom approach we used to do, and from the bulk milk we used to manage the mechanism. Similarly, again, in the villages, they were demand female cow. So we are also doing a technology for that. We use semen, 667, that is separating of the female gametes and male gametes. And we are halfway, we are successful. And in future, we may able to give some solution to produce 667 in India. This is all initiatives we are doing under one program, Mera Gaurav, Mera Gaurav. Mera Gaurav, Mera Gaurav. That means my village, my pride. Similarly, this calving process, you can see the complete calving process. At the time of calving, it is very essential for somebody to be there near the animal. And we do not know exactly when it will be. So we will give an expected date of calving, and we develop one chip to insert into the vagina, so that based on the signals, it will be a message will send to the 3-4 responsible persons, and so that they can reach at the time of calving of the cow for attaining any dystocia, difficulties in calving, etc., or other fatal membranes are expelled in time. Besides that, we have another part, this is dairy processing, where we different handle with the industry, dairy industry. But our focus is mostly small dairy industries and medium industries. We developed one for mega dairies. The butter cutting is a very difficult process because they have to pow before cutting into the butter. So we developed a frozen butter cutting machine for dairy industry, our focus is and which can handle about 108 kg per hour, and its running cost comes around 5,000. We developed one compared to conventional butter cutting machines, it will save around 2,000 before cutting into the butter. Similarly, we have for the channa podo, it's another type of meat products. We have prepared a hybrid baking oven. Since this is all under the patenting of the institute, presently we are under the process of the patenting, and you will get an uniform color, crumb grain structure, and a very good uniformity and attractive texture you will get from this hybrid baking oven. Since this is all, we also concentrate on automated paneer press. This is for small entrepreneurs. And again, we develop an uniform subbaric thermal frying unit for indigenous meat seeds like gulab jamun and other things. Our scientific, our engineering staff are involved in this. Dr. Rekam, Dr. Atman, Dr. They develop, select each one product class category of the products like podo basic products, gulam frying basic products, and they will work on this development of small units for the small and medium. Again, this is a nanoplated titanium oxide plate. This is to improve the pasteurization conditions, and it is also one of the great achievements. It reduces the 20% foulant deposits. Its running efficiency is very high. Again, this is a nanoplated. Again, this is cold plasma unit. This is developing for the dairy processing, and this one paneer cubes. Again, in the earlier one which we have shown is that making a paneer block of 250 grams weight. This is for the paneer cubes. Directly you can pack the paneer cubes and sell it to the market. Plasma unit. This is developing for the. So finally, we work upon the requirement of the dairy industry. We have two groups: dairy processing group, dairy production group. I come under the dairy production unit, and dairy processing. My colleagues they handle, and what we feel is the dairy industry is a living. Finally, we require an action-oriented research in the dairy industry. Today, we could able to reach 200 million metric tons. This is because of two institutions in the country, that is National Dairy Research Institute, and with proud I can say National Dairy Development. The dairy industry is a living. We require an action-oriented research in the dairy industry.
Thank you very much.
200 million metric tons. This is because of two institutions in the country.
Dr. Ashwath, you have
proud I can say
products and services that NDRI can offer. You are also doing many works for the our Karnataka Milk Federation as well.
Thank you.
I think many of them are listed under Make in India as well. I think it's thoroughly Atmanirbhar Bharat and self-reliant, and probably that's why you're always proud of what NDR has achieved so much in services that NDRI can offer.
In fact, your proposal of glycerol, we were thought of for 2 years, sir. But it's really excellent result we are getting.
I think it's thoroughly.
And that is all initiation is came from the KSCST. So we understand how it can be used, and today we are very proud that two glycerol proposal of ready for patent. We were thought of for
yes, fortunately for us today we have DST officers also here listening to you. Probably I think we get the patenting done. Hopefully that the tangible results that we got out of the project funded by DST. Thank you very much.
Yes, for the patent we have not published anywhere. As you have suggested earlier, not to publish. We have not published anywhere, but result is excellent and outstanding.
Probably
thank you.
We get patenting done. Now, hopefully that we have the presentation from CFTRI, Satyendra Rao, Chief Scientist from CFTRI. I think this is the best time to speak about CFTRI. It's lunch time, and
We have not
contribution of
published it
CFTRI in
yet.
SCI
Result
towards
is,
Atmanirbhar. I think
excellent and outstanding.
this
Thank
one
you.
institution which we are very much interested in having today, we have the because of the contributions made by CFTRI is enormous and huge. Satyendra Rao, we are fortunate to have the. I think this is the best time to Satyendra Rao with us and speaking about the contributions of CFTRI. Contribution of CFTRI in SCI towards Atmanirbhar. I think I request my colleague to one institution introduce very much Satyendra Rao so that once it's done, we go ahead with the is enormous and huge, and we are fortunate to have the
I'm
Mr.
very
Satyendra
glad to
Rao with
introduce
us and
Mr.
speaking about
Satyendra Rao,
contributions
Chief
of
Scientist and
CFTRI
Head of
towards
Technology Transfer and Business Development, CFTRI.
I request my
He has
colleague to
more than 30 years of
introduce
experience in
Satyendra
the
Rao
field of
so
grain
that
processing
once
and
it's done,
machinery
we
development.
go ahead with the
He also
presentation.
has 10 patents. Thank you very much. Developed various machineries related to maize mill, dal mill, and rice mill, and so on. Apart from research, he also teaches BTech and Tech and MSc students. He is also bestowed with several awards and honors. With this short introduction, I now invite Satyendra to address the party to maize mill, dal mill, and rice mill, and so on. Apart from research, he also teaches BTech, MTech, and MSc students. He is also bestowed with several awards and honors. So with this short introduction, I now invite Dr. Satyendra Rao to address the participants. Over to you, sir. Sir, you may go ahead now.
Satyendra Rao, are you able to listen to us?
Sir, you may go ahead now.
Rao, are you able to listen to us? Satyendra Rao, are you able to listen to us?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to listen to us, Rao?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Please share your presentation. Rao, are you able to listen to us?
So this is Nagaraj Rao, sir, from KSCST.
Rao, I just would like to know whether Satyendra Rao actually is able to listen to us. Please share your presentation because I don't see any voice from his side.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Correct. He is sharing his presentation, but
I am not able to listen anything from his
yes,
side.
sir, we are not able to hear.
I just would like the mic is off or what? Satyendra Rao
Let me
actually is
check.
able to listen to us. Nobody, please inform I don't see any.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not able to listen anything from his side. Are you able to listen or something? No.
No, sir. No.
But I am not able to listen anything from his side. Maybe I
Satyendra
don't
Rao.
know. Is it mic is off or what? Nobody, please inform him. Vinny, can you call him? Yes, I'm not able to listen anything from his side. Are you able to listen or something? No. Maybe I don't know. Vinny, can you call him? Dr. Satyarao, are you able to listen to us?
Yes, sir. Now, yes, sir. Now,
Okay,
yes.
please go ahead.
Yes, I'm just trying to share the screen, which is not possible for the time being. Hope I'll be able to.
You can speak extempo, that's all right with us.
Okay, sir.
But we can see your screen also.
You are able to screen? Okay.
I can see your screen, yes, I can.
That's fine, sir. That's fine, then I'm fine with it.
But we can see your screen also.
You are able to screen? Thank you, sir. Okay.
Yeah, I can
Thank
see
you.
your screen, yes, I can.
Thanks for the delay. I think ಊಟದ ಹೊತ್ತೊಳಗಡೆಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಬದಲು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಶುಭ ಅಪರಾಹ್ನ. ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಊಟದ ಟೈಮ್ಗೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಹಾರ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ, ಆಹಾರದೊಳಗಡೆ ಡಿಲೇ ಆಯ್ತು, ಸರಿ ಹಸುವಿನ ಹೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಆಹಾರ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. So it's a great privilege to be a part of this program, and I, on behalf of Director CFTRI, thank you very much for giving us an opportunity. It's an organization which started in 1950, so we have about 70 years of existence, and then I just like to take you through the kind of work that we have done at CFTRI, and as I move forward, you will be able to see what kind of work we do. Just look at the mission of the institute. We are a national laboratory trying to look at the optimal conservation and utilization of the nation's food resources. I don't want to read everything. Essentially focus the sustained development of food security and food safety, develop new knowledge continuously to address contemporary challenges and answer future emergencies. I'm just taking you through the STI through the decades as CFTRI progressed. In 1950, India was in a very serious problem as we got independence, but with no food. So it was then apart from the growth of the agriculture, we also had to save whatever we had grown. So that is when CFTRI came into existence. So save a grain campaign, storage, infestation control, and then the protein energy malnutrition was very, very serious to us. So we were actually importing a lot of food, and then we were not doing anything good with the food that we had. Then came the next decade where we worked on spice oils, oleoresins, infant food. In fact, buffalo milk was available, and then we were, we made Amul possible. I'll just take you through that story as well. In the 70s, it was solid state fermentation for food enzymes, and ready mixes came, and today it's a very big market. We came out with supplementary foods, energy food, Milton, etc. 18 saw spirulina cultivation, supplementary foods again, mechanization of traditional foods and machinery development. I'll just take you through that story as well. And in the 90s, we delved deeper into the spice principles. We looked at the in vitro, in vivo availability, and then the bioactives like say piperine, capsaicin, curcumin, eugenol, cumene, etc. 2000 saw the nutraceuticals. I mean, we have been looking at whatever is the emerging area, and in fact, we are driving that in the country. The nutraceuticals, the natural bioactive molecules, and their mode of action. Today, from 2010 onwards, we are working on functional foods, the nutrigenomics, specialty foods for the targeted population, wellness foods, superfoods, and today's most important thing, the personal nutrition. I'll just take you through some of the stories. When India got independence, we had milk, but the milk was buffalo milk. And even today, I don't think mothers will feed buffalo milk to children. And then we were also importing a lot of infant food, and then we created the Amul. So it was a major challenge converting the limitations of the buffalo milk into a food that can be fed to the infants. And then we transferred this technology to Amul, and then it actually spurred the development of malted foods and weaning foods in the country. In fact, CFTRI received the Food Technology Industrial Achievement Award in 1971 from Institute of Food Technologies, USA. Not that they gave the award and this became important. It was very, very desi technology, very homegrown technology, very, very important for the development of the country. And then we came with the technology like the parboiling of paddy. Even today, 50% of the country's produce is parboiled using CFTRI's technology. 50% is not small. It is something like 50 million tons year after year using our technology with probably minor modifications. And this actually changed the way parboiling is done in the country. It took away the kind of time that is involved and improved the overall quality, increased the yield. Even at 1% extra rice yield, the amount of money that gets into the exchequer is 1,000 crores. I think this is one technology, which is very, very popular, and it is today worldwide called CFTRI's hot soaking steaming technology. Then came a very, very simple technology. Everybody any day would like to eat, old rice, but aging is time consuming by the definition of it. So in the case of paddy, it takes about 3 to 4 months, normal case of rye, paddy, but we did that in 20-30 minutes by just steaming. And this actually changed the way, the curing is done in the country, and we have a lot of steamed rice available in the country. About 25% of what the country grows is converted into steamed rice. Just add these two, 50 million tons of parboil, 25 million tons of cured rice, about 75% of what India grows, 75 million tons plus is converted into edible rice, consumed day in and day out by CFTRI's technology. That's the kind of innovation that we made in the beginning. And again, we came out with a machine called Destoner, and today wherever you go into any ragi processing unit, wherever you go, this is a must. Earlier, though, the general thing was women would sit outside the house and then just take the stones from the grains. Today, there is no scope, and in fact, there is no such time required, because we came out with a machine called the Destoner, which would actually remove the stones from the feedlot. We have also worked on varieties and processing methods for low carbohydrate digestible rice. In very rude terms, I can say it is the rice for the diabetics, because it, normal rice, fully polished rice, the way we consume gets absorbed by the body and the sugar gets released, and the sugar levels go very high because of simple sugars in the rice. Therefore, the sugar levels go very high. So we created this by processing a slow carbohydrate digestibility rice. It is like, say, the slow SR kind of a tablet. It's a slow release, sustained release kind of rice where the sugar levels do not shoot up. I also said that in case of rice, we came out with a process for steaming about 20-30 minutes, which actually is a substitute for natural aging of 3-4 months. But in the case of basmati, if you have just looked at any of the advertisements that are coming on the TV, the claim is that they have to store for 2 years before they get the right quality of food, that is the cooking quality and the eating quality. Just look at the kind of economics. You say normally basmati rice mills are about 5 tons per hour. They work for about 20 hours a day, 100 tons per day, and then say 300 or 200, at least 200 days year, 200 into 100 tons, they keep it for 2 years. You just look at the amount of material that gets locked up in their inventory. But we have a new process. But we have a new process where, even without steaming, which would actually affect the overall quality of rice, we are able to bring about this change, the accelerated aging of basmati within a storage time of only 4-6 weeks. So this is a very new thing that has come from CFTRI. And spice oils and oleoresins, India always has been a major player in spice oils. In fact, it attracted the eyes of foreigners, and then that's why they came to India. But we went from that point onwards and created a lot of products. A concentrated liquid called the oleoresin, it's used as a flavoring agent. And India's market share in flavoring and oleoresins is about 66%, and India exports about 2,500 crores. Just to say, technology provider is CFTRI. This is the kind of innovation, work and S&T that we did. You talk of instant ready mixes. So, today it's a very big market. But when CFTRI started it, when there was no food for the household, and then we had products like, say, jamun and upma. People thought that upma is the fastest thing to make. Why do you need something which is more convenient, more simple, more faster than the upma itself? But that's when the thinking process started, and we actually developed a whole range of instant mixes and ready mixes. Just to take a jamun mix, huge companies like say ITC and others, they use our technology. In fact, we gave them the technology at 5,000 rupees and they took it from us. And today, the kind of money that it spins off is not in terms of the 5,000 rupees that we got, but the amount of the tax that the Indian government gets just by the sales of it is several thousand crores. I've just named only one company. The market for these products is estimated at 1,000 crores, but it's much bigger than that number, and CFTRI drove this kind of market. We have also developed the spirulina, the way in which it has to be grown. It is a blue-green alga, and then we created this revolution of spirulina in the country, which is a very rich source of protein, about 60 to 65% of it, and it's a complete food. And even at 1 gram level, it can make a huge difference in the health status of the individuals. And spirulina chicky, which actually used the spirulina in the normal chicky, was a big hit during the pandemic. So it's one of the newer products that we have come. The energy food that CFTRI developed for the midday meal program was one of the major interventions that we did in the midday meal program until Supreme Court decided that only hot food could be served. We actually reached out to 10 million children in 8 states. This was the food that was given for the school-going children in midday. And we've also created technologies which are, very unique and, for very helpful for farmers. And the minimally processed cut vegetables, just to say that it actually gives you a shelf life into 3. If some vegetable can stay for about, say, 7 days, this technology can provide it a shelf life of about 21 days. And the Big Basket calls this technology as CFTRI's Nutri-Lock technology. It's not just giving the shelf life extension, but keeping the nutrition intact. So that is what we have done. The other thing that is one major thing but slowly forgotten is the India's own cola that CFTRI created, the 7777. So it was created by CFTRI, and then we have a lot of other beverages, which are also in the market. The sugarcane beverage, the normal thing that we drink, on roadside, which has less than 1 hour shelf life, but we have sugarcane juices, which can have 4 months shelf life in glass bottles, and if packed differently, it can also have a shelf life of 1 year. And Neera was very important for Karnataka. We developed Karnataka kale on many places where we had a problem with coconut. We developed the normal Neera, which has got a shelf life of 3 months, and we developed concentrated Neera, which can be actually diluted before use, which would have a shelf life of 6 months. And the coffee concentrate today you can actually see everywhere, and CFTRI actually gave this to the market. On coarse millets and millets, the small millets, CFTRI was a major player, and we were the first one to actually work on the small millets. We have worked on primary, secondary, and tertiary. And 2023 is named as the International Year of Millets, and we are working towards making that in a very big way in terms of developing machines, extending the shelf life, because that's one of the major issues, and how to add value to that, and then taking it to the next level, whether India could export these millets to outside. So we need to take it to that level where it becomes export ready and consumed very well locally as well. We have n number of products. In fact, we have created a site on which all our technologies can be viewed, and that's also made by CFTRI. So the outreach program on all these aspects are also very much in place. Just to talk about the new technology that we have done on turmeric powder, the traditional method of turmeric is take rhizome, wash it, boil it. So when you actually wash it and boil it, actually takes a lot of energy, and it also actually the turmeric rhizome imbibes a lot of water, and then which further needs to be dried in hot sun. So the moisture content is increased during boiling, and then it is subjected to sun drying. And the turmeric is essentially meant for color, and then you sun dry it, most of the color goes, and therefore you have a lot of loss occurring during the traditional process. It is also taking about 10 to 15 days. At times I've seen it takes about 25 days for one batch to start from the rhizome to end up with the turmeric powder. But we have come out with a technology where the cooking is not required, drying is not under sunset, where the losses are minimal, and then you have a very hygienically processed turmeric powder with a cycle time of 24 hours, very high yield, because no polishing is done, no color loss is there, and all this gives you a very high quality of turmeric and with very high curcumin content. And the samples have been given to the industry, and they have looked at the quality, and even the export market has been looked at, which says that the turmeric powder that is produced by this method is better than what is hitherto known to the country or the globe. We have also developed technologies in virgin coconut oil. It's again not the coconut oil which we are used to. You got by using copra as the base material, but this is the wet coconut where we use that as the base, and then we take out the virgin coconut oil. No heating is done, no high shear. Therefore, the all the nutrients, the nutraceuticals that are supposed to be in coconut are very much intact in these coconut oils. Idli dosa batter, who thought could be a company, one single company in Bangalore could have a market size of 300 crores. In fact, they also have our technology, and due to the public demand, we have converted this technology to a free technology, and this can give you a shelf life of more than a week to 10 days in those pouches. So this is also a technology which has been given free, and there are a number of users because it's a free technology. And as we know, we had conducted a program last year before the pandemic about the downloaders who downloaded this technology, and we came to know that there are about 200 people who are actually using this technology and then marketing the products locally. And then today is the world of convenience and great convenience. Everybody is looking at that kind of food, the ready meals, the refrigerated breakfast, the pour-over products. In fact, these are not to be cooked. Everything is ready. You just pour hot water over it. Things are ready. One example I'm going to tell is the pour-over idli sambar. We have made a sambar cake, maybe a tablet you could call, and then add hot water. Your hot sambar is ready. Into it, you put the idli, then hot idli sambar is ready. So everything, no cooking, no steaming, nothing is required. So a lot of products in that basket are being developed by us. And then heat and eat strategies. You have the ready food, which has a shelf life of 1 year. You just heat them, maybe dip it in hot water or microwave it, and the food is ready. Then we thought, why heat it? Because if you're traveling and where do you get the heat source? So then we are actually creating a self-heating unit. It's actually a pouch in pouch or a package in a package, where the outside packet will actually have two chemicals. When they come into contact, it's an exothermic reaction which heats the food. Similarly, we're also working on self-cooling units so that the endothermic reaction cools the food inside the inner pack. So we also helped temples in giving prasadams like say Palani, Shabarimala, etc. The Panchamritam of Palani, Ramana Appam of Shabarimala. We have done formulations, done the SOPs, the packaging solutions, and a lot of machinery have been developed to do this. So CFTRI also, apart from looking at the material base that we have, the grain base that we have, we also looked at the opportunities of getting grains that are not available in the country, and then we actually brought chia, quinoa, Dept, which are considered as superfoods, and then we developed the agro technology for these things, and a number of samples have been given. In fact, the chia, quinoa have been distributed to more than 3,000 farmers each, and then we helped them in cultivating these things, and then we also developed a lot of products based out of these products. So chia, Karnataka government has come forward, and it's included in this budget that it is giving subsidy to the farmers who are growing this chia. In fact, before we started growing chia, the price of chia in the international market is only 3,000 rupees a kg. So no other grain could command that kind of price. Only quinoa could be an next competitor. But when Indian farmers started growing based on CFTRI's inputs and the seed material that was provided, the seed material was provided by growing it locally, and then customizing it for our requirements, and then we gave the seeds. And then when they started growing it today, the market price is somewhere around 150 to 200, and online you could get around 700, 800. The farmers are enjoying the benefits it's a disgrace, and they're earning more than 2 lakh, 3 lakh per hectare of by growing chia. And so is quinoa, but the limitation of quinoa was that it needed the processing because it is very bitter because of the bitter principles available and the saponins available there on the grade. And we've actually created processing methods locally. And for those who actually started bringing quinoa from outside and processing for the local market and exporting, they actually imported these machines by paying about 3 to 5 crores. But the work done at CFTRI, we are able to get it in about 20 lakhs. So if you could just see the kind of logarithmic reduction that we are able to bring down, the kind of quality and the equipment that is required without compromising on the quality. Dept is the smallest of the small millets, not grown. Only 3 countries have this on the globe: Ethiopia, USA, and India. So we actually have distributed Dept, and then if customized, Dept could be a great grind because it is more like our ragi, which does not need too much of milling. The whole grain can be consumed, and it is good for all kinds of products, including bakery and roti like or dosa like products. We have created good number of products out of chia, quinoa, and teff as well. Chia is very important because of the omega-3 fatty acids that it can provide, and there are very few plant sources for giving omega-3. So this could be a big winner for the Indian market. We have developed a lot of machinery like say chapati machine, which is about 1000 chapatis per hour, idli machine 1200 idlis per hour, the parboiling pan, the spouted bed roaster, the vada machine, the dosa machine. In fact, the dosa machine is a very, very popular machine. It was actually put next to the parliament for the parliamentarians to taste this. And then we have a lemon cutting machine which actually cuts in one shot lemon into 8 pieces. And then we have a hand operated version and also a machine operated version and pneumatic version of it. And then the vibro-fluidized belt roaster. We also had papad press, which is a very, very popular one. And then we actually came out with the ragi mudde machine. We were the first one to come out with the ragi mudde machines. Many tried to make this, and CFTRI could only be successful because we had the combination of the engineering skills as well as understanding of the basic requirements of processing and ragi, and therefore we were very, very successful in doing it. And then we have carbonated juices. When Prime Minister talked about whether we can bring the zinc of carbon dioxide and also give good nutrition and also help farmers, we came out with carbonated juices. We also worked on a new ingredient which actually relieved the effects of alcoholic hangover. So just to give the range of products and the kind of innovation that we do, we also developed a lot of food alteration kits, so which locally can be used to find out whether the food is adulterated, because it's one of the major concerns that we have. And then specialty foods are the needs of the day. For sports, we have a food, the market size is very huge. And if we can get gold with food, I think we should be doing it. And then we have weaning foods ready to cook, ready to eat. Sports nutrition, I've already talked. Food for the diabetics, obese and lifestyle diseases. Disease-specific foods, let's say, we are working on many of those. Enteral foods are the foods that are given to patients when food cannot be given through their mouth. So other openings are used to feed the food into their bodies, especially in disease conditions. Food for the aid, the geriatrics, the alternate proteins and mock meat is a thing that is very much being used. And with all these technologies, we also are supporting the startup culture in the country, and we have built the ecosystem with the government of Karnataka. We have created the Nutraphyto Incubation Center with common instrumentation facility, and we also created the food business accelerator to help startups and new companies to be market ready. And then apart from all these things, the HRD and other value-added services are very, very critical. In fact, CFTRI's food technology courses are very, very popular. Wherever you go to a food industry, you would definitely find a CFTRI in. So being there, driving that food industry. Our MSc Food Technology course is a spin-off of the United Nations University, and it is very well accepted by the industry. And we are doing certain changes, subtle changes to make it more, acceptable by the industry. We have a lot of PhD programs under the Council of CSIR and other universities. We have International School of Milling Technology, flour milling. This is the only one in Southeast Asia. And then most of the wheat mills are run by, not just in India, but in neighboring countries in the Gulf, are run by our students. In the pipeline are our Global Center of Rice Processing Technology. Probably nowhere else we have such center. CFTRI is coming out with kind of rice processing technology. We will be actually giving training to those who actually would process rice. So we are taking care of the wheat processing and the rice processing to a large extent. We are taking care of the requirements of the nation. And we are also, with the support of Government of Karnataka and the central government, building a Center of Excellence in Millets, working towards 2023 as the International Year of Millets. Apart from the R&D, this will be a Center of Excellence wherein we will be having about 12 process lines supporting the incubation centers as well. And we also run a lot of short-term courses, skill development program. We support PMFME, millet missions, etc. CFTR is also a referral food laboratory, national reference laboratory, where you get food samples from ports. You also get samples from the courts. So taking care of the nation, the import part, and also taking care of the customers and the consumers as well. So we are playing a pivotal role in giving this service to the nation. Apart from this, CFTRI is the first one to actually help give the helping hand when nation is in trouble, say when we face natural calamities, be it tsunami, earthquake, floods. CFTRI is there, and it's created lots of foods for the national disasters, and then we have been there always giving our helping hand. And in fact, we have played a major role in the Antarctica mission. Just to give a small mention, that apart from the normal foods, it's also important for us to be creating ultra high-tech foods which are required by such kind of missions. Technology packages we have developed into several verticals, and they are ideally suited for tiny, mini, small and medium enterprises. We have created over 70 years more than 400 technologies really reigning. In fact, our technology number is more than 300, and that as the situation has changed, we have either left those technologies or updated those technologies, reigning our 400 technologies which have been transferred to more than 5,000 people, more than 5,000 industries. So it's a 360 degree as far as CFTRI is concerned. Our major objective is minimization of losses, improving process efficiency in food. It has to be environmental friendly technology, indigenization, import substitution, creating products for export, make that ready, that important, that good, employment generation, and opportunity creation. So we have worked at all these areas, and we've created the necessary manpower, the material that is required, the methods and processes that are required for the working of the enterprises, the machinery that is required by the process industry. In fact, we have created new market. That's why I say, as far as CFTRI is concerned, we have done or put our best to create a 360 degree around food, and therefore probably you cannot say that it's a one-stop center for food processing solutions, giving all the science and technology and innovation, putting together in a basket and handing over to the country to make it the best. Thank you very much. All the science and technology and innovation, putting together in a basket and handing over to the country to make it the best.
Wonderful presentation, outstanding work, outstanding contribution from CFTRI. Thank you. It's a well spent 4 hours. Because wonderful presentation. I can proudly say the country is in safe hands because of the. And today it's a wonderful work with CSIR labs, institutions like yours. And I can proudly say the country is in safe hands. Probably I would be happy to take this today with CSIR labs, institutions like yours. From the participants, and we should thank the participants. Happy to sitting there for 4 hours listening to talks from the participants, and we should many of the participants. It's a great day for these persons because they stayed with us for 4 hours. And if there are any questions, probably for Satyendra Rao to us to make the webinar series in the coming months. And if there are any questions, probably for Satyendra Rao to us to make the webinar series in the coming months. Dr. Rao, please, can you stop the presentation?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Dr. Rao, I think, please, can you stop the presentation?
I did.
But it's too late now. I think, yeah.
But we would like to bring a compendium of all the talks and all the efforts made by the R&D institutions. We would like to bring a compendium of all the tasks. Not, I mean, I think it's not the end. Today we R&D like 8, and I think there are many more than 50. But I think over a period of time, the next coming 11 months, we'll be engaging by every institution. I think there are many more because I think we need to bring out a booklet containing all the technologies available with engaging with various institutions, as I told earlier. Because I think unless we do that, we ourselves containing all the technology system working in the STA ecosystem, we will not be knowing what's happening there and what sort of a technology. Unless we do that, we ourselves working in the this is the first thing that we can do. Put everything on table so that what's happening there, and anybody who wants it, it's what's therefore, it is the first thing that we can do. The licensing, manufacturing, other things can work out. Anybody who wants it. Because it's, I mean, we are also working with the CFTRI, licensing, manufacturing, want the guidance in three things. One is because if any project under this umbrella, this we are doing it in Mysore and Chamarajanagar for the Lamb Society project by social department. This we are doing about the last time also we talked to funded by a few scientists of yours. So probably I would like to talk to you personally on this. The last time also we
presently I'm in technology transfer only. I think it will be very, very useful and handy. So I'm presently head of technology transfer and business development. Technology transfer only. I think it will be
because they have the money and they have the raw materials.
So I'm presently head of technology transfer and business development.
We went to all the sites.
I think that will make it.
Chikmagalur, because they have the money and they have the raw materials. Recently we went to SD Kote as well. So Lamb Society, as you are aware, we have a Lamb Society for Popeye unit and also I think collaboratively we can do many things. Lamb Society, as you are aware, we have a
How to do that.
Today I'd like to thank all the speakers who did a wonderful presentation of their institutions. And today I would like to thank Dr. Rohit Kumar, a scientist from KSTePS, for giving us idea of what KSTePS is doing for enabling R&D institutions, and Professor Kantimani, Vice Chancellor US idea what talked about doing the innovations in enabling R&D institutions, then Professor Kantimani projects to offer, many technologies to offer, then Professor Deshpande talked about the engineering institutions towards empowering projects to offer, many technologies to offer. Then we saw my friend talking about Dr. Ramesh talking about the promotion activities, and then we saw my friend talking about the betterment of society, and I think we are all enablers. We come from the family of enablers. We try to work with the R&D institutions, laboratories. We are all enablers. Take things forward, and we saw Sri Jai Krishna Ramesh talking about the state government funding activities for startups. I think this will be one of the best things to happen. Jai Krishna Ramesh funding is very much required. State government have all the ideas, but we also need to create entrepreneurs and startups. That's the main thing, and we may have all the ideas, but we also need to create entrepreneurs and startups. That's the main thing, and KTech is doing STI ecosystem and the role of IITs, and the role of IITs are pretty clear and straightforward. Hopefully the other institutions as well take care of that ecosystem, because that kind of a mindset clear in what you want to do, it's very much essential for all. Hopefully the other institutions as well take care of that. Then we saw Dr. Badla Srinivas talking about very much essential dairy research. Because I know him only for working with Badla Srinivas, but many products that they showcase research. I think because I know him only best of the thing that came in the afternoon from yourself, Satyendra. That is, I think, reasonably wonderful. I mean, the CFTRI, we never knew that there was so many public thing that came in the afternoon from yourself, Satyendra. That is, I mean, the CFTRI, we never knew that there was slice with you. I think this we didn't know. We thought it's come from there. But it's really wonderful to have this guy listening to these slides, and I thank all the participants for listening to us. I mean, it's really wonderful so patiently for 4 hours, and we continue to engage with you in the next 12 months to build a better India, self-reliant India, so patiently for 4 hours. And this is basically the government's vision. That is the Prime Minister's vision, is that after the COVID, we need to do this thing. I mean, engage with the institutions. This is basically the government's vision. That is the Prime Minister's. The first thing is many jobs have been lost. So the future is how to create more jobs. academic,
doing our own
labs, all that.
technologies developed
First thing
in-house
is
by
many
the
jobs
academic
have been
institution
lost.
labs.
So the future is how to create more jobs.
And for this,
Our own
I thank the
technologies
state
developed
councils and
in-house by
specifically
the academic institution.
Dr. Datta from Department of Science and Technology, Government of India.
And for this
initiative,
I thank the state
which
councils
made
and
this happen.
and I think
Dr. Datta
is
from
one person
Department of
who
Science
always
and
pushes
Technology,
the
Government of
goals
India.
much higher. His initiative,
Otherwise, we would not be here.
which
He
makes
keeps
this happen.
pressurizing every state council
one
to
person
doing
who
something
always
different,
pushes
coming out of
goals
the
much
comfort
higher.
zone. I
Otherwise,
need
we
to
would not
thank
be
him
here.
profusely
He
and his
keeps
team, Dr.
pressurizing
Lakshmi,
every
Rashmi
state
Sharma,
council to
Dr.
do
Prajapati,
something
Reddy,
different,
Prajapati,
coming out the comfort
for
zone.
making this happen. And
I
this is
need to
going
thank
to
him
be
profusely
continuous
and his
affair
team,
for
Dr.
him for another
Raichur,
12 months.
It's a wonderful
For
well
making
done.
this happen. And
This
thank you all
will
very much
be
for joining.
continuous affair for
Thank
him
you very
for
much.
another
I
12
appreciate all your efforts for
It's a
coming
wonderful,
at such a short notice.
well done. And,
Thank you, sir.
thank you all
Thank
very
you.
much for joining for this webinar. Thank you very much. I appreciate all your efforts.
Can you all switch on the video, please? Can we take
Thank you,
a photo?
Thank you.
Whosoever is there?
Can you all switch on the video, please? Can
Yeah,
we take
please
a
switch
photo?
on. Yes, yes, yes.
Whosoever is there?
Raj, yeah, please switch on. Yes, yes, yes. Raj, Rohit, you're still there. Thank you, Rohit. Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks. A nice day. Have a
Rohit, you're
nice
still
day.
there. Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Rohit.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, we
Thanks.
also
A nice day. Have a
issue
nice day.
certificates for the students and faculty who have
Thanks
been
very much.
participate today, and it will be available on the link provided below.
Yeah, we also
Thank you very much.
issue certificates for the students and faculty who have been participate today, and it will be available on the link provided below. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thanks.